the microphone plugged in, had I?
I can't decide whether pyrocytes are salt and pepper or garlic and herbs.
Hi, yo, it's Scott. This is Ganji Kid, my stream. It's midnight. It's always midnight. This is your right ear. This is your left ear. We're playing Genshin Impact. I hadn't had the microphone plugged in, but now it's plugged in. So you'll be able to hear me plugged in, but now it's plugged in. Check, check, one, so check, you'll be able to hear. Yeah, that's fine. I've got a chat above my head. Got Genshin unstable. What does it say? Unstable. Average stream bitrate too high. Hang on, I've never seen that before. Average stream bitrate too high. I've got to log into the inspector. I don't want to log into the inspector. I'm just surprised that my stream is unstable because it's too many bitrate. Unstable.
If there's nothing better to do,
forget it.
Go foraging for ingredients.
Okay. I'll learn about it another time. Now's not the time. You chuffers. Maximum chuffer. Oh. Maybe it's because I'm trying to pump it out too high. It's hard to keep it that stable at that height, maybe. Maybe I need to bring it down so it's more stable. Maybe that's what it's saying to me. I don't chuffing know, do I? What do I know? I'm just a Genshin Impact streamer with my little hot chef chilling in Liuye, little hot chef. Went to see the Rolling Stones, I did. I'm not going to talk about it too much now because I think I should do a review of the Rolling Stones. But this isn't the stream, this is me playing Genshin Impact, so... But I did, and I went in, it was in Liverpool, and there was a lot of... it was a mixed crowd, I'll say that, it was a mixed crowd. There were a few people from the Rolling Stones generation, and some of them were there with their kids.
For a quick snack? I'll whip one up in no time.
Maybe even their grandkids. So it was a mixed generation. I saw a lot of 20-something young girls with... or ladies, I should say, shouldn't be patronising, but they had, a lot of them were wearing the Doc Martin boots, a bit like our hot chef here. The boots were looser at the top than they are at the bottom. I used to have a big pair of Doc Martin boots. I left them at a work yard once, and that was the end of them. Good pair of Doc Martin boots they were. Actually, what an idiot I was for leaving them there. But yeah, pair of boots. She's got a pair of boots on. She's been chilling here with Agent Amber. We're going on the main story quest. I just got distracted by the boots then. We're going on the main story quest. MSQ, the main story quest. We're in Liuye for that very reason. We've just been chilling by the... Careful, that's going to explode, Amber. We're just chilling by the harbour. Just watching the ships come in. Sitting on the cock of it. Anyway, look. The main story quest, that's what we want to do. Ask around for news, and that's in Liuye, so... That shouldn't be too hard, should it? It's over there, look. Ascended to the Jade Chamber. Ningguang was waiting for me. She accepted Paimon's gift. She offered one in return. We spoke about many things. I can't... You know, that's where we're at. So, I'm just going to go cracking into it. I'm going to go cracking into it. I'm a little bit tired today.
I won't let you down.
I'll tell you a funny story on the glide over. I deliberately, the night before, ate dinner. I wanted to make sure I'd eaten, slept, got up early for the Rolling Stones, for the gigs. We had to go to Liverpool, and we were going to go and see a family friend, so we were going a bit earlier. But we left too early, we went too early, because somehow my sister and my dad had got it into their head that the gig started at 4 o'clock. Like, obviously the doors opened at 4 o'clock, but the gig didn't start till like 9 o'clock. And so we went and ate lunch, and I watched all this lovely food come past at lunch, but I wasn't hungry because I'd eaten late the night before, hadn't slept very well, and was tired. And I don't get that hungry when I'm out. I get hungrier when I'm home later. But I chuffing well. Watched all this lovely food go by yesterday, and then we got to the gig, and we went to the gig hours early, didn't we? 4 hours. Like 4 o'clock, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. The Rolling Stones didn't come on for 5 hours, so there were some pizzas and there were some chips and stuff, and I didn't have any of that either. And then by the end, I was quite hungry, so when I got home, I ate late. And then today, I feel a bit tired and a bit like, you know, discombobulated in my eating a bit late. Wasn't good for my gut, was it? So yeah, I feel a bit rough today, but it's not that bad. The other thing that was quite funny, and I do think it's quite funny, is as we enter... I've been in football stadia all my life, and if I want to smoke a cigarette, or even one of my favourite cigarettes, then I just pop into some part of the ground and I'd find a good space and I'd do it. And now smoking is banned in the UK, indoors, it's banned, and in most public spaces it's banned. But they usually have a smoking area. In Birmingham, at our football club, there's a bit where you're still in the ground, but it doesn't have it's like a corner car park bit thing with a chip van. And I go there and the stewards don't even care, even if I smoke naughty, they don't care. They just don't care. So, I thought that was what I thought was going on. Rolling Stones concert. And when we got there, we went to our seat, and I was like, "There's fucking loads of stewards here." There were loads of stewards. There was nearly as many stewards as there were supporters and fans. There were loads of stewards. So I looked around. I watched this kid spark a cigarette up, and the steward came over to him and said, "You can put that out, son." And he was outside in his seats, outside in the arena.
Jean will be upset if she catches us lazing around like this.
I got my sister to ask because I didn't want to draw attention to me asking, but I got my sister to ask, and no smoking. What? None at all? No, not even your vape. Well, we might turn a blind eye to the vape, but don't do a lot of it. They didn't say that. They said no vapes. But my sister, we saw people vaping. They turned a blind eye. So, but I had to go for like the gig didn't start till 9, 10, 11, like 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, like 7 hours. All of a sudden, I was locked in this stadium. Can't go out. Can't come back in if you've gone out. Your ticket's not valid for return, go in and out. You're in now. You're in. Everything you need is in here. Except you're not allowed to smoke. So I had to wait until the band came on and everyone stood up and went, "Way!" And then I crouched down in the crowd and smoked. And then I stood up and went, "Way, I'm having a good time now again." But God, it was a chuffer. So I've had a bit of a day of it yesterday. And the other thing, on the way there, I didn't have to get up early in the morning to do this. We could have relaxed and gone a little bit later. But
hey, there's something strange.
It was a good day.
There.
I had a good day out with my sister.
Let's take a look.
I had a good day out with my sister and my dad. We went to see the Rolling Stones. I thought it was good. And it was a bit of a drive on the way there. And on the way there, we went the wrong way up the motorway. It's just a long story short. Do you need to go on this part, this one, or this one? This one. And I said, we probably want to go on that one to the north. And they went, "Oh, I don't know, maybe that one, it's that one." And we went on the side, we went basically back on ourselves for half an hour. So that the early drive in the morning took a bit longer than we thought it should have done. Because we did a bit more of it than we needed to. So I've done quite a bit of travelling, sitting, chilling, watching the band.
Jean will be upset if she catches us lazing around like this.
Today I feel tired and a bit, I don't know why, a bit sore here. On my right shoulder, upper chest, in between my right shoulder and my upper chest. Not quite as far up as where the joint is, a bit further in, just as you approach the chest there, a bit sore there, on my right shoulder, upper chest, I don't know why. But yeah, now I'm doing chuffing. I shouldn't have been doing chuffing. That set the scene for how I feel, so I'm going to be chilled. We want to push this story on. It's the weekend, it's Genshin Impact. Oh yeah, so today I was going to do... See, I can't stop chuffing, can I? Today I was going to do a quick stream. We've got Needy Streamer Overload, a game to play on YouTube. And I haven't done many YouTube streams this week. Just family stuff been coming up. So we're going to do Needy Streamer Overload next week. We'll probably build up towards it, try and get YouTube streams rolling at 2 PM GMT in the weekdays and build up to Needy Streamer Overload next week.
I feel like running.
Right then, Felix. I can't believe I'm going to talk to the F2P. They're definitely the baddies.
Ah, you're the consultant to Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. Mr. Zongli, I presume.
Zhongli's back.
The Millilith are watching our every move now. These are desperate times. We mustn't act rashly.
Desperate times?
The Adepti of Joyun Karst are finally on the move.
Do they intend to exercise force?
Most likely. I've heard that some members of the Qixing have already gone to meet them. Well, I say meet, but it's more like they're attempting to stall the Adepti outside the city. However, both sides were quite obstinate and hit an impasse.
It seems inevitable, given the current situation.
The Adepti do not acknowledge the Qixing. They only acknowledge the contracts of the Geo-Archon. If the two sides come to blows, Liuye Harbor will be in no position to stop them.
Surely the Liuye Qixing are not the sort to give in so easily.
Their boneheadedness is known throughout the lands. Yet it's because of that obstinacy that mortals and Adepti are now on the verge of conflict.
And what now? How is it that the F2P have come under fire?
That's all Ningguang's doing. She proclaimed that in these tumultuous times, the Millelith must rein in the actions of the F2P. Only now do they want to start keeping tabs on us? That's the Qixing for you.
I don't really get this conversation. Like, they seem to be in partnership, or, you know, at least not in conflict. But he's saying like they're keeping tabs on us. But you've got a bank in the city. I mean, I don't really know what's going on, but I know that you wear the masks and I've been beating you up, so you're definitely the baddies.
Anyway, Mr. Zongli, you're one of Childe's close associates. Please understand that your actions will reflect on us. Don't let anyone catch you off guard.
But we're now somehow friends, but I don't like Childe personally, and I think they're setting us up.
It looks like things are about to boil over in Liuye Harbor.
We can't just stand by and watch.
Do you intend to use your neutral identity as an intermediary between both sides?
That's it, I'll do everything.
Or
How about...
will you use your sword to turn the balance?
Ooh. Sword.
Neither path is an easy one.
Sword.
Oh, by the way, Mr. Zongli, we've heard that the Wangsheng funeral parlor has also been caught up in all of this. They're currently squaring off with the authorities at the gates.
Oh my god, what? That's his business. They're squaring off with the authorities.
Things are taking a turn for the worse.
Things are certainly taking a turn for the worse, Mr. Zongli. As I look up, hello, Juzzy. Hello, Juzzy. Things did take a little turn for the worse when I looked up, though, because my kilobytes seemed to be up and down like a fiddler's wrist. That's a phrase my nan used to use. Not the kilobytes bit, but the fiddler's wrist bit. But hello, Juzzy. That cheered me up. Hello, Juzzy. What I'm trying to do with chat today is I'm trying to make it bigger on the screen. Actually, it's not changing the size of the chat there, is it? Right, I'm trying to make it so that it's bigger on the screen. You'll see fewer messages in the individual messages, but I want to make them bigger on the screen, but without dominating too much of the screen. So I just want what I essentially want is for the chat messages to be legible when people are watching it back on the VOD. But at the same time, I don't want to have it dominate the screen or... Anyway, look, it's just my brain today, I'm a bit tired. Things are taking a turn for the worse, Zhongli. We'll make them take a little turn for the tables when we get in there with our sword and smash everyone's chops off.
I'm afraid I must leave now to handle things back at Wangsheng funeral parlor. I hope that Master Hu has been able to keep things under control for the moment.
I must say thank you, Juzzy, for being here for like pretty much all of these weekend streams. It's great to have you here. It is. It's great to know that there's somebody here who knows what the fuck's going on for a start, but no, it is. It's good to have you here. Like...
Consider your next course of action carefully, Traveler. If you're trying to prevent an explosion, it may be wisest to look for the fuse first.
See, that's very Kung Fu as well, isn't it? That's very Bruce Lee. Prevent the explosion by putting out the fuse. Yeah, cool.
Having connections with the F2P seems to be quite the double-edged sword.
Hang on. Why is my kilobytes... Right. My stream looked a bit rubbish then. It's not rubbish, it's chuffing... Actually, it's 25 frames per second, and I may be running... I could run at a higher frames per second, maybe. But that's a different story, isn't it? 25 is reasonable. But the kilobytes seem to be up and down. I'm not going to start and stop the stream because they seem stable enough, but if it goes on, if it gives us problems, then I will stop and start the stream. And, oh. I might not have a choice. It's doing it to me now. I wish it didn't. Please don't, because I haven't got the mental capacity to sort that out today. Do you remember our last stream when I had to go up that fucking room, that worst place in Genshin Impact, and have a go and 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 a go again in that room, and I never got it done? I actually think that, you know, I was doing it the wrong way. I should just, you were right, I should just use that one character. So when I switch back to Genshin Impact, it tanks the stream. It's like the computer sucks the internet up for Genshin Impact and doesn't leave enough for the stream. That can't be right, can it? It's all working now anyway. I've still got to talk to Felix. What? I just talked to him. Yeah, the last stream, I had this problem with this place in Genshin Impact. I actually think that the correct... Something's lagging in Genshin Impact. Yeah, that's better. The correct course of action. Is it the internet? Is it my internet fucking it? Something's not going right. You know, something's feeling unstable. I'll tell you what we did have today as well. We had a power cut today in our area. We had a power cut today, which was an issue because I wanted to get up and start working and I just couldn't get on the computer because everything didn't work. So I wonder if that's caused an issue. It just said 99 milliseconds. Oh, right. Oh yeah, up in my top right for Genshin, it's got its own millisecond thing, and that's clocking low. Right, well that's a total issue, isn't it? Okay, I'm going to turn everything off and on again. That's just the best. Like, if that doesn't fix it, then I've got a wider issue, haven't I? So I'll be back on stream in literally like 5 minutes. So I'm going to turn everything off and on again. I'll quit at Genshin officially. Yeah, the last stream I was banging my head against a brick wall, but I would just quickly get this point out before I turn it off and on again, is that I do think I should use the hottest chef in Liuye and use her to a fullest extent, have them ready. We'll smash that room. I think we will. We'll smash that room. But I'm not having another stream like that today. I'm not getting all wound up. I am a bit tired. Oh, what have I done? Log out. Oh, no. No, I'm an idiot. Don't log out. Do you see what I'm doing? My brain. Because I didn't get loads of sleep for 2 days in a row. And I had to go to this gig. And it was a long day. And I didn't eat all day. And then... tired now. Been editing today a little bit, but only as much as that chuffing computer over there will allow me on its slow download system. Right, do you want to exit? Yes. Genshin Impact full screen is what we're on, and I'm going to just literally press restart. 2 minutes. We're back. I mean, we're back. I say we're back. We're getting there. I just got my Windows. For some reason, when I turn it back on, it doesn't recognise chat. There you go. Welcome to the jungle. This is all seems to be rolling fine now, yeah? I'll just do the... I'm not going to upload the other stream to YouTube, so hi, you're with Scott. Not it's Mental Monday. Hi, oh, is it Monday today? No, hang on. It's definitely not Monday, is it? It's definitely not Monday, no. Hi, you're with Scott. I'm Ganji Kid. It's midnight, it's always midnight. I'm playing Genshin... Oh, that's my eyes done. Oh, I can't see. It's Genshin Impact. It's Friday, thanks. You see, because I went to last night, I went to see the Rolling Stones, my brain, you know, late night, driving back at 1 o'clock in the morning. I didn't drink or anything like that, obviously, but it was a long day. It was a long day, and we didn't need to go that early. We chuffing didn't. There were loads of girls with those boots, just like hers. We didn't need to go that early. Well, not just like hers, more like Doc Martens, but we didn't need to go that early, so it was a really long day, it was. So I feel a bit worn out, a bit tired. Hello Snippy Snips, hello Juzzy. I am going to run this stream as of now, and we're going to just get straight off into this. So the only thing that's been missing, the only thing that was missed, that you have missed off this stream is literally like, everyone, it was the Rolling Stones, so everyone was wearing the old boots, yeah. The only thing you missed off this stream was we just had a chat to Zongli and this F2P guy, and they basically said a load of stuff about setting up, like, there's this problem in Liuye, they've got, like, issues together. I didn't really get the gist, but we're asking around for news of problems back in Liuye after we've been up in the Jade Palace. We're doing the main quests, the main story, Solitary Fragrance, A New Star Approaches, Act 1, Chapter 1, Act 3. We ascended to the Jade Chamber. Ningguang was waiting for us. She gave us Paimon's. She had Paimon's gift. She offered us one in return. Deities for 2E, the Archons, whatever. Here we are.
Ah, you're the consultant to Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. Mr. Zongli, I presume. The Millelith are watching our every move now. These are desperate times. We mustn't act rashly.
Desperate times?
The Adepti of Joyun Karst are finally on the move.
Do they intend to exercise force?
And weirdly, this was exactly the same conversation as we just... Right, the quest bugged out. I have to talk to him again. Well, that's good for everyone on stream, isn't it? Because now it's not been cut off, it's
I've
included.
heard that some members of the Qixing have already gone to meet them.
And the reason we just restarted the stream...
but it's more like they're attempting to stall the Adepti outside the city.
Yeah, finished. We just had to quickly restart the stream because I started the stream, and the problem, which I've obviously fixed now, was just that you have to reset it and turn it off and on again. So, good job. Yeah, I should start a job in tech, shouldn't I? Have you tried turning it off and on again?
However, both sides were quite obstinate and hit an impasse.
Is that right?
It seems inevitable, given the current situation.
The Adepti do not acknowledge the Qixing. They only acknowledge the contracts of the Geo-Archon. If the two sides come to blows, Liuye Harbor will be in no position to stop them.
Oh, right, I'm figuring it out now. So the Qixing are the rulers of Liuye, and the Adepti don't acknowledge the Qixing. They only acknowledge the Geo-Archon. The Geo-Archon's just died, and a new Archon is going to rise from the Adepti, I assume, but it looks like the Qixing are making a power play and trying to say, right, no Geo-Archon, but big cheesing, and probably don't need the Adepti. So now they're going to come to blows with the Adepti. And we're going to be on the side of the Adepti, aren't we? Because they're definitely the good guys, because they're like gods. 2 herons and a deer, and an old lady. And the Qixing are actually friendly with us as well in a way, but they're ruthless business people, and they're building a second city over the top of us in the sky. So definitely they're a bit elitist. And now we're falling in with the F2P, who are definitely the baddies. Don't forget, they're definitely the baddies. But for some reason, they want to stick themselves in the middle of this fight between the Adepti and the Qixing, even though the F2P themselves are responsible for doing bad things for sure, and are probably against both. And they want our help.
Surely the Liuye Qixing are not the sort to give in so easily.
Their boneheadedness is known throughout the lands. Yet it's because of that obstinacy that mortals and Adepti are now on the verge of conflict.
And what now? How is it that the F2P have come under fire?
Well, they're generally baddies, the F2P, so what don't ask them what they've done. They'll be like, oh, we didn't do anything.
That's all Ningguang's doing.
Yeah, it's all her fault, you see.
She proclaimed that in these tumultuous times, the Millelith must rein in the actions of the F2P.
Well, yeah, because you're out there doing bad stuff, always attacking me.
Only now do they want to start keeping tabs on us? That's the Qixing for you.
Well, just the fact that they now want to start keeping tabs is a reason they shouldn't. I don't know, that's not a good argument.
Anyway, Mr. Zongli, you're one of Childe's close associates.
Is he?
Please understand that your actions will reflect on us. Don't let anyone catch you off guard.
What, now all of a sudden he represents them? I don't know about that. Look, I don't like the F2P, and now they're putting too many you know, pieces together and making funny shapes. Our actions don't reflect on you.
It looks like things are about to boil over in Liuye Harbor.
And we can't just stand and watch, Paimon.
Do you intend to use your neutral identity as an intermediary between both sides?
No.
Or will you use your sword to turn the balance?
Yes, that. I'll be killing loads of people. Probably kill everyone. Probably just kill everyone. That's the easiest thing, isn't it, to solve this problem? Just kill everyone, and then they won't be arguing. First, we'll start with the F2P, and then it'll kick off between the Adepti and the cheesing. And why not fight on the side of the cheesing for a bit? And as they start to win, then we'll subvert our position and do them over as well. And then in the end, we'll rule, won't we, Zongli? You can be in... Fuck it, you can be in charge. Amber will be head of Mondstadt, and you can be in charge of Liuye. How does that sound?
Neither path is an easy one.
No?
Oh, by the way, Mr. Zongli, we've heard that the Wangsheng funeral parlor has also been caught up in all of this. They're currently squaring off with the authorities at the gates.
That's his business.
Things are taking a turn for the worse.
Zongli. He's not happy about that.
I'm afraid I must leave now to handle things back at Wangsheng funeral parlor.
Got ya.
Consider your next course of action carefully, traveler. If you're trying to prevent an explosion, it may be wisest to look for the fuse first.
And then I said, oh, that's like Chinese Kung Fu movies, isn't it? It's like Bruce Lee, like, you know, wisdom. If you're trying to prevent the explosion, look for the fuse. Oh, I like that. Just a minute ago.
Having connections with the F2P seems to be quite the double-edged sword.
Quite the double-edged sword.
So what does Zhongli mean by looking for the fuse?
Oh, God, I'm supposed to know. Either Childe, the ginger guy, or, you know, Mr. More Money Than Sense. Are they not all the same people? It's just either like him, don't really care for him, just, you know, indifferent, or don't like him at all. You know, Mr. More Money Than Sense.
Oh, Paimon gets it. If there's anyone that wants to see the whole city turned upside down, it's definitely him.
The F2P are totally in on it, aren't they? Yeah.
He must be waiting for the moment when no one is watching to do something really bad.
That's what I'm thinking.
But where could we find him now? Where would he go at a time like this?
Follow me, or there's only one place he'd go. Jeez, I mean, am I supposed to know? Am I supposed to have some prior knowledge of his behaviour? I don't know. Follow me. If you have to follow me, we'll just be wandering about. Oh no, I've got a psychic edge. It's up there, 600 metres. Probably over there then. Follow me over here. Oh, it's the... Yeah. It's our favourite little spot, isn't it? It's our little luck spot. With all the guards. It's our little spot for luck. All the guards and that. Lovely Liuye. Very serene, isn't it? Obviously there's a lot of ass kicking has to go on, but it's very serene. They're all child. I love it when a game gives you options and like it makes you feel like you're going through choices and it means something, but actually they've just got the set, like it's not a decision tree, it's just a straight line just with 3 different options leading to the same thing. This game does it quite effectively sometimes when you've got different voice options, different, you know, responses, and obviously the story quest just continues in exactly the same way regardless, but it makes you feel like you're interacting in something. Oh, I wonder if I can get up there. It's a bit late now to think about that. I'm never going to... I'll have to approach it from the top and come down. Here we are anyway. Oh, I'm going in. The golden house. This is the golden... Oh my god. Wait.
I'll race you there.
Where's all the Millith gone? There were loads of soldiers here before. They've all gone. It's left us to it. Don't need protecting anymore.
Bet you can't keep up with me.
And this is the golden house. It makes me feel like it's... Like, it feels like this is the sort of place... I know it's not, but it feels like this could be like a restaurant with a casino and a cinema and like all that sort of stuff. You know, like an entertainment complex. Forget the casino. An entertainment complex. And like the golden house. Ooh, buffet, all you can eat. All you can eat. Tell you what, I'd love... Yesterday, we went to see the Rolling Stones. In the early afternoon, we saw our family friend, my sister's godmother, and we went for this lovely little meal in this little place in... see, I'm crap with geography, but we went for a lovely little meal in a little place in Liverpool, and it was a Mexican restaurant, and it was run by this like nice guy, like, you know, thumbs up, TripAdvisor, big tick. I can't remember the name of the place. But it was run by really nice people, and they were nice, and the food was really good, and the food was vegan. And what my sister said to me is, look, you're not hungry. It was like 12 o'clock in the morning for me. In the morning, I got up at Chuffing 8 o'clock, got in the car, all the way to Liverpool, tired, get out, and then here we are at a restaurant. It's like breakfast time for me, but I wasn't hungry because the night before I'd eaten, remember, and it had all been sitting on my stomach and I felt indigestion, so I was just like, oh, this is really nice food, but I don't feel hungry. So, and my sister said, look, order the same thing as me and I'll eat yours. Have this vegetarian taco thing and I'll eat yours. This vegan taco. It was tell you what, it was chuffing brilliant. It wasn't just like what you imagine Mexican food to be. They'd gone that extra mile. For example, they made these cauliflower, they call them like cauliflower buffalo wings or something. They'd battered the cauliflower and then they'd chili sauce on top. And this is what I mean by the little touch. A little touch, this chili sauce on the top, but on top of that, little seeds that they'd toasted, like toasted sesame seeds or something. Like, that was a nice extra touch. It's like 1, 2, 3, like that little special bit. Like on the taco, there was some something that I really like, even though it's not that healthy for you. Deep fried cabbage. It's like crispy cabbage. Like, they had put that on it, and like little extra bits. Yeah, and my sister really enjoyed it, and my dad had food, and a family friend had food, and like they enjoyed theirs, and like yum. But my sister, she had 2 of these. They were like big small tacos, like finger food, but like you think, how am I going to roll that up and get it in my mouth, sort of thing. And she had mine as well. And right now, if that came sailing past on a little train, you know, a little train, you know, like in the films where there's a little train and it comes past with all the food on it, little gravy train. If I had a little train come past now and it had a little taco on it, little vegan taco with sweet potato and crispy cabbage, and I'd roll that up and chop it right in my face now. I've got some nice vegan burgers in the freezer. No, they were in the freezer, now in the fridge, defrosting. And after today's play sesh, I've got 2 in a row. Bang them down, chop. So I'll be fine. Don't worry about me. Every day, all the time yesterday as well, they kept saying, do you want a drink? Do you want a burger? Tell you what I didn't want to do. I didn't want to fill up on loads of drinks and have to keep going to the toilet. We'll get into the Golden Shad place in a minute, but I'm going to tell you something about toilets. Which isn't the nicest thing in the world, is it? It's not the nicest thing in the world, the toilets. But I'm going to tell you something about the toilets, so listen up. So we've got, we've gone to Liverpool, right? In the restaurant, I'm fine, you know, I don't mind, I'll have a drink, use the toilet in the restaurant, that's fine. Then after that, we've gone to Anfield, the football ground. Do you know Anfield, the football ground? I can show it you. You know, I got the skills to pay the bills. We'll do a flyover on another stream when I do a review of. So when I say I've got the skills to pay the bills, what I mean is I've got the skills to pay the bills. Look, here we are. That's what I mean. I mean a new window. That's what I mean. No, not Twitch. A new window. It's me today. I'm all right with this most of the time, aren't I? But what about a new window? Firefox, right? What about a new window? Won't have it. There you go. Okay. And Anfield. This is Liverpool's football club's ground. Do you know what's open image in a new tab? Do you know what's really loop about it? See how right next to me, there's all houses here. See all these houses here. I didn't know there's that green bit over there. They did say walk across the park. That was the park they meant to walk across, isn't it? That's the park. But, and all next to it, up where it says Tip Me Ganji, there's all houses there. See, it's all houses everywhere, yeah? Why is chat so little now? Let's have chat bigger. See, there's all houses there, yeah? It's mad, isn't it? There's all houses everywhere, and then there's Wallop Great Big Football Stadium. Anyway, we're in there. And once you're in, and there's like hundreds of thousands of people, I don't know how many, there's like 60,000 people or less, between 30 and 60,000 people. I don't know how many tickets they sold. But once you're in there and there's all the people, those houses do get a free concert. Yes, they also get to listen to the sound of the football team and their joys and excitements when it's happening. They get a free concert every time there's a Chuffing concert. And if you don't like the music, you still have to listen to it. It's a bit weird, isn't it? Some people actually choose to live there because they love that football team. But I guess others maybe don't have the same choice. Point being, anyway, once you're in there, the toilets are reasonable, but the gents' toilets, like I did have to experience it by the end of the evening, and this is why I didn't want to like fill up on loads of like, do you want to drink? No, I don't really want to drink loads of Coca-Colas or anything, because like by the end of the evening, I went in the gents' toilets, and it's just like I can't avoid stepping in piss. Like the toilet floor's wet, like not just the toilet, like the floor of this whole. How have you done this, lads? Gentlemen. And like, bear in mind, we're at a gig and there are people that, I remember there was a lady trying to, you know, when you're trying to squeeze past, oh, do you mind just standing up while I just squeeze past I just squeezed past. And she was like grabbing people and hugging them, and dancing with them and spilling her drinks. By the time she got to her seat, she'd spilled all her drink and she had to go up and go back to the bar for more drinks. Like, it was like that, you know, it was getting raucous. So I get it, like maybe some of it spilled drinks or something, but maybe not, mate, maybe. Like, how would you get this? Like, it's a lovely brand new football stadium, it's all lovely and nice, but by the end of the evening, there's just piss everywhere. So I don't want to go wading in piss, do I? That's not really my... So, let's go back to Genshin Impact. It's nicer than having to wade in piss. Oh, the Golden Shadow. It was like that, wasn't it? The Golden Shadow. The Golden Shadow. So I didn't like that, yeah. So I didn't want to fill up my bladder over and over. Like, if I'm getting alcoholic drunk, oh yeah, absolutely fill that bladder up. But because I don't drink... Drinking the non-alcoholic beer here today. Look, Heineken 0.0, no alcohol. Because I don't drink, I don't want to fill up on all alcohol, do I? So, yeah, I just like, I'm alright without a drink. Thanks. So I sat there for like 5 hours not wanting to fill up my bladder because I knew the state of the toilets. Afterwards, again, fine. You know, let me, as soon as we walked out that ground, I was like, I'm going to get a can of Coke. They're like, what? You didn't want a drink all night? I kept offering you a drink, kept saying I'll get you a drink. You don't want it. Now, as soon as we leave, you want a can of Coke. Yeah, because when we're on the way home, when we get home, I can wee in a toilet where I'm not going to catch a disease. And having said that, bear this in mind. I took a mask, but there was no point. You know, Omicron's going to beat my mask if I'm in a stadium full of all those people. And so... I'm not feeling that. I was just feeling a bit chesty then when I talked. I'm not feeling that bad today, but it's day one, isn't it? You know, if I'm going to catch the Omicron, there's my best chance over the last couple of years, because I'm COVID-free since 1993. Well, I'm COVID-free since 83, say that. But, like, I'm COVID-free since, you know, COVID came out. I still haven't had COVID, but now I probably have. So give me a couple of days for it to gestate in my system. I'll feel even worse. That's what's going on. I'll shut up now. The Golden Shadow. Your pursuit of the truth brings you to the very heart of the political storm that's been slowly brewing in Liuye Harbour. It's time to peer beyond the glittering gold and see what lurks in the shadows. Possible rewards. Fuck nothing. No rewards. Rubbish. My party level's lower than recommended. Well, and I don't know. Again, it didn't offer me, it didn't say, bring this, don't bring that. I've been running around with her, trying to use her on my dailies today, because I need to get better with her and utilise her to her fullest so that I can beat that room. I haven't been pushing people up, and I had 2 goes at the Oceanid. It might be me. It might just be me, but I got nailed by the Oceanid today. It might be because we put the world level up, or it might be just me. But I got absolutely fucking tanked by the Oceanid. So I don't know if I want to bring her or not, but I have been using her. But Wet Boy goes in that slot.
For justice.
That's my crew, usually, because these two do a lot of damage. Jinqui and Rosie, they're my damage crew. Amber gives us the range. Noelle gives us the bit of healing, and she's Geo. It's a bit of, you know, you can't take everyone, can you? You can't have Anima and Electric and Geo, and you can't have everything. But I'm feeling like we're missing Electric, and quite often there's an Electric thing you might benefit from. But that's my team, unless I swap her for either Barbara, also wet, 2 wetties. So then I can swap him for her. Or I swap our last person for Electro. Oh, and you've also got a Claymore. Good. Or Gravekipper. She's our main one. Oh, maybe I should be taking Gravekipper. She's our main one. And I should be taking Geo in this squad, actually, because this is a Geo land, isn't it? I'll take Nile, because this is a Geo land, and I'm supposed to be using Gravekipper with Geo skills, but I switched it back to Animo because I hate the Geo skills. So let's see if this doesn't just immediately...
Wow! This is the Golden House?
Paimon likes it. I was going to say immediately it's going to start battering us with people that you can only kill with Electro, and I'll be like, oh, I didn't bring them. But this is indeed the Golden House Paimon, and you might think it sounds nice, but to me it looks like an arena for combat, which I think is cool. I do like that concept, but where's the buffet? Because like I was saying earlier, that's how I got all confused and... You'd rather be a little late and rested than get up early and sit in the stadium for 5 hours. Yeah, but they didn't realise, did they? They thought that we were... they thought that we had to get in at 4 o'clock, right? Get this, can you believe this? The naivety. They thought we'd get in at 4 o'clock, and then they probably, because it's a weekday. That's the other thing I was going to say, is the Rolling Stones concert happened on a weekday, didn't it? So you'd think they might stop a bit earlier. Start a bit earlier. Everyone get home earlier. But no, that's not what happened. Test on day 3. I don't know what... I missed that one, sorry. You might have to repeat what I missed there, because I don't know the context of that one, because my brain still... COVID. Test on day 3. Right, yeah, absolutely. So this will be day 1, won't it, today? Yesterday was exposure, day 0, and today is day 1. And I mean, I didn't do anything to stop myself getting it. There was no point. One mask would not have stopped Omicron in that. You know, there were times I was in corridors with people, you know, lots of people trying to go through a smaller, you know, get to their seats thing. And I'll tell you, actually, I quickly, you know, I'm talking now and I should be getting on with the game, because I keep talking instead of the game. I should either do all the talking in one segment and then do the game. Or anyway, look, can't help it. It's my brain today. There were people there, and I can't understand this. I just can't get my head around it. I know some people don't believe in COVID or what have you, but there were people there, even if you don't believe in it, just out of courtesy, there are other things that you do believe in, aren't there? Like the common cold or the flu. Like, Jesus, there were people there that were coughing and sneezing without any care or consideration for anyone else, not putting their hands over the mouth, not even, like, doing the elbow thing, not even turning it, just doing it. And I was just like, wow. Like, after everything over the last 2 years... Nothing changed for you. No change. Don't give a shit. Nothing changed. And like the age range of the people there, you know, there were because the Rolling Stones are older. There were a general amount. Like for the first time I've ever been to a gig where there were like such a broad age range of people. I'll just say that. But not many masks being worn. So masks are ineffective if I'm the only one wearing one, and it's not a full fucking gas mask with goggles, aren't they? So, and what do? You know, you can't go up to those people and say, oh, you fuckhead, what the fuck's wrong with you? Have you learned nothing? Because no, they've learned nothing. So, I mean, they should have learned that before, like I say as well. It wasn't just before COVID we didn't cover our mouths when we sneezed. Before COVID, it was still rude to do that in public. Like, you know, that's still rude. Don't care if you are holding your chips and your hot dog and your beer. Do you know what I mean? Just like, Jesus. And like, for me, if I'm going to cough, because of COVID now, if I'm going to cough, I actually feel like sensitive and embarrassed about it. Like, shit, people are going to think, who's this chuffer coughing? I don't want him coughing next to me. So I don't, like, I hold it in. Do you know what I mean? Like, oh God, I'm going to sneeze. Oh shit. These people don't think that. They're just like, chew. Anyway, ready the fucking, like, fucking hell. Like, that was standout, the most bizarre thing I've seen yesterday. Just be like, because in context, you know, we've just been through so much. Like, how often have you been told about, you know, how diseases spread, germs and viruses, and do you know what I mean? Wash your hands and all that. How often have you been told that over the last 2 years? As it's not gone in. It's not sunk in. So then you go in the toilet. And then you go in the toilet, which, bear in mind, like I said, I only had to go in once towards the end of the evening. Oh, actually, maybe I went in twice, because we were there quite a long time. But like, at the start, it wasn't a mess. By the end of the evening, I went in and, like I said, it's like, you know, which one's the toilet and which one's the sink and which one's just the floor. No one cares. Let's just You know, I mean, I've gone through the door that says toilet on it, so I might as well just piss, mightn't I? Like, this is the whole toilet area. Are you washing your hands in that? Well, wouldn't bother, because I'm about to use it and the floor and the wall and everything as a toilet. And like, yeah, anyway, don't get me started on that. Don't get me started on that. Our COVID numbers are low, but they are on the increase rather than on the decrease, which is a bit of a shame. I mean, it's just going to be one of those things, isn't it? It's like it becomes pointless tracking in a way, unless you are of the most vulnerable age range concerned, because it's like saying how big is the cold numbers or the flu numbers. It's another endemic virus like that now that, you know, worrying about the numbers of car crashes on the road is not going to change the fact that I have to drive, sort of thing. So it's a risk that we have to become accustomed to. We still have to do the right. Like, I mean, I'm not saying okay, so that means don't bother washing your hands. Like, obviously, you still want to do the things that are sensible, but at some point it becomes something that worrying about. Like, it doesn't change. It's one of those things that worrying about won't change it, and you can't control it. And yeah, that endemic aspect. You know, when we grew up, the flu was around, and the flu is not necessarily good. It's not as bad as COVID, maybe, but it's not necessarily good. And same with driving and car accidents. Maybe when you're growing up, you don't realise the dangers of motor vehicles, maybe, and like just take it for granted that you go around in cars, and then like something happens like COVID or a car crash or whatever, and you think, fucking hell, can't believe that we didn't wear masks in the winter when people had the flu as just a normal thing. Can't believe we haven't culturally cottoned on to that, because it really helped stop the spread of that COVID. So before, I wouldn't have ever considered it, but now I'll totally consider it. And if I have the flu in the future, I'm not going to go out spreading it now, because I think a little bit, like in the past, I've had the flu, and I've been like up the supermarket to get my tablets and my, you know, my Lemsips, and, you know, I'm going to have the flu, oh, I feel rubbish, so I'm just going to get myself a pizza and stay in. Like, I'll go and pick up the pizza. Like, no, I'm not going to do that anymore. If I feel poorly in the future, I'm not going to go and spread it around society. Like, I think more deeply about it now. But I didn't before, so yeah, every time I get to do something fun, I get it healthy, normal way, but I get sick every time. That must be different in America, maybe. I don't know. I haven't been following the numbers as closely as I used to, because I'm trying to not worry about it as much. But we'll see. We'll see. I don't like. I think I worry about you because obviously you work in the medical setup, don't you? And like, it's much more serious if you get it. I don't know. Yeah. We'll see if I get it in the next 2 days, but I'm actually feeling like I'm probably just not. Like, I'm not going to sit here in anxiety over it. If I turn out to get it, I will then feel like poorly and, you know, whatever. But I'm not going to sit in anxiety about it, because I have to go to things and do things. So, yeah. Weird panic attack, and then 4 days later a positive test. It's like your body knew it was, you know, like your body knows it's in your system before you do, don't you? Doesn't it? Because it literally goes into process of fighting it before it would turn up on a test, maybe. Like, because it must do, because it receives a pathogen. Your body's having a pathogenic response and then an antigenic response, even if it's not a good one with COVID. That's why COVID's so serious for some people. But yeah, your body would know before it would become test positive, I guess. Yeah, I'm just feeling run down. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not. And even if I got COVID, I'm not scared of COVID. I'll probably survive it. I was scared for my nan most of all, and the other people that were vulnerable in society. That's why I took everything so seriously. And it's not that that's why I continue to take things seriously, but yeah, it's weird, because I did get really fucking anxious about COVID at some points, especially when it was raging and before we had vaccines. But I took things, like, I took the appropriate measures, you know. I didn't go anywhere that I wasn't supposed to. I didn't go anywhere that I fucking wanted to. And I wore the gloves and the mask and the goggles when I did have to, just to be extra cautious, because I know it was very unlikely that, like, it would get in through my eye, but it could. If some fucker sneezed in my face, boom, I'm done. So, but if I'm wearing the goggles, no, boom, I'm not done. If I've got my gas mask on, no, fuck off, I'm not done. So, yeah, I was extra cautious, and people used to think it was over the top maybe sometimes, but fuck them, they got COVID and I didn't, so fuck them. But the whole point was, I didn't want to spread it to the people I loved most and to other people's loved ones by, you know, inadvertent spread, so not fuck them, care for them, keep them safe. This is the Golden House, and it is not a Chinese restaurant, and that's what I keep talking about. I think it's maybe the symptoms for your body are killing the virus, not the virus. So yeah, the body knows it first. Yeah, I'd be fine if I got it. It sucks to be sick, but I'll be fairly well. Yeah, that's probably the case. Yeah, and it's the Omicron version now, isn't it? So the Omicron version is not that Delta version that was killing people, which we're lucky about. But the reason I keep going off track, I guess, is because I've got 2 burgers in the fridge, but they're not in my tummy. So I keep thinking about the Golden House. I can't help but think about this place as a great big Chinese restaurant. And we all know that Chinese restaurants, even as a vegan, I'll tell you what, as a vegan, some of the best food is Asian cuisine because they have more veganism in their culture. Everywhere from India, where the Hindus see the cows as a sacred animal, so they won't eat the cow, to Thailand, and Thailand has a lot of. They do have a lot of shellfish and I can't remember the words for it, 'cause my brain, but I want to say oceanic cuisine. But they have a lot of rice. They have a lot of fragrant things mixed in with it, and a lot of vegan cooking, a lot of coconut stuff, tofu and all that. You know, there's a lot of good Thai food. And even Japan, right? You know the sushi restaurant where it goes round on the thing, and the sushi comes round on the conveyor belt. We have these in like a chain restaurant, a chain because it goes round on a conveyor belt. We have these, but there is called Yo Sushi in the UK, and there's a lot of them. You know, every big city will have a Yo Sushi, and that's the one you go where it's got the belt. Oh, it's cool, isn't it? It's got the belt. So it's a chain restaurant, but it's good, even though it's not vegan. Oh, I should poo-poo it, shouldn't I? But I'll tell you why it's good for vegans. Because you can see that chuffer going around on the fucking belt, and like, oh, that's not got any things in it. I can see that, and it's because it's not mixed up, is it? It's just like that one's the bean curd tofu. There it is. I can see it. It's not got all sauce and shit all over it. It's definitely vegan. I'll have that. Like, they're the edamame peas. I'll have them. So I actually like the sushi restaurant, even though dead fish is going around on a counter in front of me. They don't tend to have as much other animal products, so. It's closer, but yeah, a lot of Asian cuisine is vegan. So looking at this place, thinking of a Chinese, the lovely Chinese food and the sticky and the yummy. Like, Chinese food's good, isn't it? Chinese food, Asian food's good, Thai food. Do you know Thailand have just literally legalised marijuana? They've legalised the old Mary Jane. Now in Thailand, you're allowed to grow it. You're allowed to just do what you fucking want, frankly. The official law is you're not allowed to sell it to tourists and people, but you're allowed to make stuff out of it. You're allowed to make stuff out of it. And smoking it in public is like prohibited, still naughty, because smoking is prohibited naughty. So smoking anything is prohibited naughty, but if you want to grow loads of it and make some money off it, sell it to the tourists. I think you are allowed to sell. What they want is they don't want loads of people smoking marijuana, but they do want everything else, like the foods, the edibles, the cafe culture, the local people having a easy, sustainable crop that they can produce, the tourism. You know, they want all that, and they've got a lot of marijuana in the country anyway. So stop chasing around. Spend the police money differently. That's what they've done recently, so that sounds nice. You've got a vegan sushi restaurant. That does sound lovely, yeah. A vegan sushi restaurant. That's a really good idea, actually. So yeah, so I had to sit and watch them eating all that lovely food yesterday. So, and this looks like a restaurant to me. It's not my fault. It's just I got it on the brain. I mean, one of those. I tell you what, I am in that frame of mind where after a bit of a heavy day yesterday, I would sit on the sofa. I can't do it anymore because Ben and Cherries, you know, chuff your Cherry Garcia. It's just a big pot of animal milk, isn't it? But I would sit and eat a couple of one fish food and one Cherry Garcia. I'd eat them both. Choff, choff, choff. Right, this is the Golden House.
It looked impressive enough from the outside, but who would have guessed that it was even fancier on the inside? And so full of Mora.
Shit, I didn't notice. Look at all that gold. Look at all that Mora. Piles and piles of it behind my head. Paimon's right. Get in there, Paimon. Start filling your boots. Literally. Fill those little boots till you can't float no more.
Is this where all of Teyvat's Mora is minted, right? In that case, maybe they won't notice if a few Mora go missing.
Right, Paimon's got an issue here because... Right, two things. Number one, I think it's weird that if you're going to mint coin, you're going to let it pile up like this. Surely you'd have it in nice, neat rolls, wouldn't you? Nice, neat stacks. And touch a single Mora and we're done for. That's not what I want to say. If it had been that easy, this place would have been emptied long ago. That's not what I want to say. What I want to say is just look underneath the chat. Hang on. If I'm ever in San Diego... The Yasa, okay. I'll have to try and pick it out. The Yasai. I'll have to get to San Diego first. If you look underneath the comment, though, if I just move that down here for a minute. Look, there's a dead chuffer on the floor. There's a dead chuffer on the floor. You see him underneath the comment. Above it now. Above it. There's a dead chuffer on the floor. So I'm putting the comment back. So that says to me that I don't want to mess about. You know, that says there's issues. There's going to be some issues. Paimon hasn't spotted it yet. But I'm not even... You know, that's more important than all the money in the world, isn't it? Dead chuffer. People are here. That's a Millith. Now, bear in mind, I've fought a few Millith in my time. Probably killed a few in my time, somehow. Should have done, but the game made me... Anyway, look, I fought a few Millith in my time, but you've got to bear in mind, right, that the Millith are just normal people, and one of them had a little kid up in a village, and I had to fetch them a message and some shit. So these Millith are just normal people, man. That one's dead. That's a sad day. A sad day in Liuye.
Oh, so it's a trap. Tricky. Good thing Paimon's got you here.
It's not really that, maybe, Paimon, I don't know.
But even if we can't take any, we can still have a closer look, right?
Maybe it's not even real Mora, maybe you fall through it.
Or better yet, take a nap on top of a mountain of Mora. It's like a dream come true.
She's really into that money. Yeah, we better check on the Exuvia first. Something feels amiss here, that's what I want to say, because something is amiss. There's a dead chuffer over there.
Oh, right. Back to business.
Paimon, when you see the dead chuffer, you're going to think...
It's quiet. Too quiet. Surely someone's gotta be guarding something as important as the Exuvia.
Right, I'll tell you what we need to do. We need to leave now. Do you know what I mean? We need to leave now. I'll tell you for why. It's because... Don't you remember just a bit ago, we were at that important ceremony, and the fucking dragon fell out the sky dead, and it was definitely Ningguang's fault, because she did the ceremony. She fucked up the ceremony and killed the dragon, but she turned around and blamed it on us. We had to run. Now, we're in here, dead guard, no one around. Who's going to get the blame? Who's going to get the blame? Who's going to get the blame here? It's definitely me, isn't it? It's definitely me. So, now I'd leave, and I'd come back with someone else and be like, look, there's something going on. Not go through this whole process only to be blamed at the end.
Huh? Look! What happened here?
Exactly. Oh, they've been knocked unconscious. Thank God for that. They're not dead.
Uh-oh. Paimon smells trouble. Quick! We have to go make sure that the Exuvia is alright.
No, Paimon smelling trouble, yes, definitely. But going over there and fucking with that thing, absolutely not. What is that thing anyway? Oh, God. I mean, literally God. Now I see it. That is the dragon, isn't it? That's the dragon, and it's encased in some sort of energy. We fetched all that stuff to make sure we could fix this, sort this out. We've been doing this. This is the embalming process, isn't it? Is this golden house the embalming house? I thought it was a mint house. I don't know what's going on. But, oh, we're going over there. Oh, no, we're not. What are we doing? Press to navigate. I don't need to navigate. It's over there. Surely when I go in here, there's going to be a fight. I'm not just going to go over there and not have a fight. In the meantime, can't I auto-collect some of this Mora? Gobble, gobble. Gobble, 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 gobble up that Mora. Why can't I have the Mora? Oh, look at this. Tunnels in Mora. But you can't go in there. Can't go in there. Bit weird. It's just because it's not really gold, is it? It's not really Mora. It's just a surface. But it looks effective from a bit of a distance. But when you get closer up to it, it's not really gold. It's just a trick. It is just a trick. And now I can't climb up. So that's good. Have to get up there. Maybe that'll come into it later. They don't expect you to go around the side, do they? So I'll go around the side. What the hell's this? It's another room full of gold. Just piling up. Again, no... What do? They haven't even got shovels. Where's all the shovels? They just pile it up. Why can't I collect it? I should be able to at least have 10. I mean, because I'm in here sorting out this thing, I can just take 10, can't I? They won't mind 10. All the more in the world won't save you. Not even 10. No, not 10. None. Not all the more in the world. What? How about 20? 20 Mora. No, not all the Mora in the world can save you. What about 23 Mora and a Mars bar? No, not all the Mora in the world can save you. What about 28 Mora and 50 cents? A Mars bar and a half a bottle of Tango. No, not even all the Mora in the world and half a Mars bar and a bottle of Tango can save you.
You've already fulfilled your task as guides, so why do you still linger here? Haven't you already seen enough trouble for today?
What's going on? It's Dead God talking to me.
Huh? Who's there?
Dead God, I think. Oh no.
If you were F2P, I imagine that you would be entitled to a generous reward from the Tsaritsa herself.
Right. Rubbing my hands now, getting ready for a fight. Getting ready for a fight now.
But now, you're nothing but dross, and you're in my way.
I told you, man. I told you. I knew he was a chuffer. Right from day one. I never trusted him. I always thought he was trying to fuck us over. And here he is, just straight to my face. You better back down, son. How did you find out it was here? Looks like I was just in time then.
Although I'm deeply grateful to you that I was able to effortlessly find this secret location.
So much of a secret.
Don't you think that trying to stop me now would just be wasted effort?
Wasted effort was you getting out of bed in the morning, child. That was wasted effort. Trying to dress yourself. You buttoned up your jacket on the wonk. That was wasted effort. It's not much of a good put down, really, is it? You've buttoned up your jacket on a wonk. You've buttoned up your jacket on a wonk. You. Can I smell... Did you tread in something?
Stopping the Mora mints. Hiding away the exuvia. The Chising are really pulling out all the stops this time.
Oh, wait. Yeah, this is what's happening though, isn't it? Child's not supposed to be totally bad because he's trying to protect the... Is he protecting the Adepti from the Chising, or is he going to fuck over the Adepti as well? Look, we're going to have to just stop him.
So you've been planning to take the Gnosis from inside the exuvia all along?
Yep, you got Paimon's backup.
As one of the 11 F2P Harbingers, it's my duty to see the will of the Tsaritsa fulfilled.
I don't know what that means, but you're going to get your ass kicked.
She will get that which she desires.
Yeah, only if she desires an ass kicking. I won't let you get near the exuvia.
I'm not asking for your blessing, and there's nothing you can do to stop me anyway.
At this point, right, not in real world. In real world, I'd try and talk things down. But in this, you know, in game world, thank you very much. At this point, there's no more talking to be done, is there? Like, look at this ominous camera panning up. Beautiful shot, this is. Beautiful. I'm not doing it. It's doing it itself, so I'm just going to let it do it. It's lovely. It's time for an ass kicking. He's just said he's not asking for our blessing. Time to draw swords. Draw swords. Sheath swords. Draw swords. Into battle. That's what we need to do.
The time for discussion and diplomacy has already passed. I mean, if it were up to me, I would have skipped that stage to begin with. But I'm willing to do as the Tsaritsa deems fit.
Like, why are you going on? Why are you going on? If you say you want action, let's get to the action.
Either way, we now come to my favorite part. A simple pleasure, and one that I am oh so delighted to be sharing with you.
I've got my fingers on W, A, S, and D, mate. Q and E are right there. Q and E are right there. You just make the move.
The battle.
Let's go.
Battle? So you're the type that goes looking for trouble, huh?
Step back, Paimon. Let me handle this.
You could say that. When Signora offended the deities outside the cathedral in Mondstadt, She swiftly left the scene once her mission was accomplished.
She offended the gods.
Instead of confronting you directly, she chose to rely on the snow and ice to make her escape. She wouldn't want the knights to come running towards the sound of battle now, would she?
No, true that.
When she faces a worthy opponent, she will prioritize her mission, weigh the outcomes, and consider the consequences of her actions.
Like, why is it? It's like Bond villains going on and on. Like, at this point, right, I've had enough of your chuff, child. It's time we could rush him and have him knock down those stairs. We could rush him and have him knock down those. There's a bit of distance between us. We need to close that distance slowly and cautiously while we talk. And he's going to feel the tension ramp up as the distance closes. And at a certain point, as he starts, as you see, like, I'm seeing him start to, before he thinks it's action time. Just before, like, just a few seconds, and I'm running. Like, I've closed the distance over this circle. Maybe he feels compelled to take a step forward or two himself. And if he does that, fuck him into him. Bam. Bam. Knock him down those stairs. Rock him down those stairs. Then we're on. Let's go.
But as for me, the greatest pleasure of being a harbinger lies in crossing blades with strong opponents.
Yes, that's right. Knock him down those stairs. Jump on his head.
We won't let what happened in Mondstadt ever happen again!
Come on.
Oh, so you intend to fight me?
Yes.
Good. I won't kill you, Traveler.
What?
I'll just play along. To feel the thrill of battle.
Do what you want.
Besides, you could never defeat me. Not even in your wildest dreams. But hey, try to relish the fight anyway. Because if you ask me, without that, what else is there?
He's water, isn't he? I should have Jin Kui, the hot chef, on this one, shouldn't I? But I could never defeat you. You're completely delusional. Not enough of this.
Fighting talk, I love it. Now let's see you live up to it.
It's like a kung fu movie, though, isn't it? It's like I'm living the anime, living the manga.
This chance is hard to come
Right.
by. So show me all you've got.
Oh, he's got an
So very
arrows.
few ever get the chance to
He's got a
square
bow and
off with
arrows.
the Batoon Harbinger.
What do you think
So
about
come
having
now,
bow and arrows and
amuse
arrows?
me.
Now you...
And don't you dare disappoint.
What do you think about your bow and arrow now? Because I've got a chuffing one of these. And that's better than a chuffing stupid bow and arrow.
Things are getting interesting.
What the fuck?
Go, berry butter!
Fucking, she can have an egg. Where's he gone? Oh my god, it's not like a fight. What's he doing? I got an arrow. What's he doing? He's messing about. I didn't realise he was going to mess about. She's nearly dead. Fuck, get off her.
I must leave no stone unturned.
I need to help Rosie get healed. I need to get in that bag. What's he doing? He's messing me about.
Voyager.
What's that? Fuck is that? He's killing me. I'm not having this. Wet on wet action.
Fine opportunity.
Rain cutter.
Wet on wet.
Cowering already.
Shut up, you. God, you actually have to move out of the way of his shots and stuff, otherwise he will kill you. Wet on wet action. Pure.
Leave it all to me.
Come on now. Not. He's gone again. No, not this. Not this shit. I can't get out of the way.
Run all you like.
I'm fucking run all you like. I'll run you chuffer. Run you like a pair of tights. I'll run you like a pantyhose. I'll run you like stockings. Look, there we go. He's having that off
Not
Noel.
bad,
It's slow
not
progress, but it's progress. He's chuffed off. He's got a magic chuffing disappearing. No, don't kill her. 8 seconds, no shield, don't kill her.
Coming.
Oh, you chuffer. He's hit me.
I missed a spot.
I'll miss you a spot in a minute. Wet on wet.
No, my sword.
How'd you like that?
So quick to flee.
You don't like it, do you? You don't like it. You don't like it. You don't like it as much as you thought you were going to. Wet boy has got your chuffing. No, where's he gone? No. You don't cheat me now. Don't cheat me now.
I must leave no stone unturned.
You don't like Wet Boy, you don't like Noel, and you don't like Wet Boy.
Rain outlines your fate.
I'm gonna chuff and kill you. Fuck that. I don't care what's happening, I'm gonna kill you.
Got it. Good. No wonder Senora was so wary.
What's going on?
Well,
is he
that
not
just
dead?
means I can go all out. Brace yourself.
What?
This is about to get tough. Now, show me what you can do against the might of a Harbinger.
I didn't realise this was going to happen. I didn't realise this was going to happen. I want to go in my bag. Oh my god, I feel a bit stressed now. I didn't cook enough food. I didn't cook any food. Shit. And now I've got to fight Electric Boy. Wet Boy's still going to do the job for us. But I absolutely should have cooked food for this. I didn't realise this was going to happen. I thought I'd killed him, so I didn't care to go all in. And then, now he's not dead. So, let's just see what happens.
Steady as stone.
Wet Boy's now no longer doing much damage.
Something else catch your eye?
Oh no, we're doing alright, we're doing...
He's hiding back there.
Get some health back, come on, please get some health back. Wet Boy, Wet Boy, Wet Boy. It's Wet Boy all the way. I don't know what he's doing now, he's electricking me. Chuff this. Wet Boy's not going to enjoy being electric.
Time to act.
Where's he gone, where's he gone?
I must leave no stone unturned.
I've got no food.
Let me weave you a verse.
I can't even freeze the Chuff up. Where's he gone? Picking up that shield.
I'll catch up.
All you do is run.
Noelle's going to give us a chance here. She's going to give us a chance at least by healing our squad. But the chance is all we've
He's
got.
hiding back there.
If I don't try and at least defend myself, but I don't want to, I just want to kill him. Where is he? I can do this, I can do this. You're so nearly dead. Don't kill me now, don't kill me now. He's going to kill me now.
I have taught you everything.
Let's go, let's just do what we can. Have that Baron Bunny, you chopper. No, have the Baron Bunny.
I'm tired.
No, please, 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 please. Yes!
Not bad. Your swordsmanship is quite impressive.
We won.
But that's about as far as you'll get.
I don't know why this is happening, because we won. This is pretty cool, though.
Didn't think you had that card hidden up your sleeve.
What's he doing?
You were just playing us to get close to the Exuvia!
Oh, God.
Oh, quiet down. Stop acting like some wide-eyed recruit. You've seen this world. You of all people should know. This should have been expected.
I did expect
Well,
you to be a right chopper.
I'll be taking Morax's Gnosis now. Huh?
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah, we did expect you.
Well, this is most unexpected. You beat me to it, didn't you?
No, I don't think so, but maybe Zongli did. I hope. I thought Zongli might have put it somewhere safe. I don't know. Now shit's happening. I mean, we've already killed you. Let's not have to...
Not bad. But this is going to cost you! Yeah!
He's gonna fuck me up. No! I've only got... No. He's gonna fuck me up right off the charts, isn't he? Like, I'm never gonna be able to do this with everyone down. I don't know who I should consider reviving. But what I can do is I can use some books. You know, I can give Lisa... I have to ascend her. And I don't have the materials. Well, that's a fuck up. She's alive, but she's not going to be alive for long. Amber I can level up. I mean, if I lose this fight, right, I didn't realise it would scale off the world level. I'd have told you to do this before. It's alright, this is still fun. I mean, you just need a bit of food and you should be able to do it easy. Okay, but I haven't... The problem is I've only got pears and apples. I haven't got any cooked food. Didn't prepare. But that will give Amber enough health to get through. You know, she's alive. But Lisa, no food. How do I go back to foods? I'm gonna have to do this now, aren't I? I'm gonna have to press this. Food. I've got 32 apples, but you can't cram them full of apples, can you? That's not health food. The crab is good defense and healing, so I might actually use the crab even though it's not vegan. It's because, like, I'm in a real situation here. Because it's going to double the healing on the apples, maybe. I don't know. But we're going to have to use loads of apples, confirmed. And we're going to have to wait 120 seconds before we can revive another character and give them... We've only got 10 apples left now, apparently. So, don't know where all my apples went. Oh, I did it all in that room. I ate all my food in that room, didn't I? Do you remember? So, let's see if I can do it like this. Probably not. You fucking truffer.
You got to the Gnosis ahead of me, didn't you?
What the...
Did you simply move faster? Or did you leak the information regarding the Golden House to me on purpose? No matter,
Get away from me, you chuffer.
the Gnosis over. Now, don't make me take it from you.
He's having a right go at me.
We didn't take it!
Right, maybe I should just use Amber.
Judgment!
He's smashing me a bit. He's not getting me that hard, though. He's not getting me as hard as he was before.
You can't run. What a nuisance. Punishment.
If only I could freeze him. I'd really be effective if I could freeze him. Yeah, I can do this, but with a full squad, probably a lot easier. And with a bit of food, definitely, but just on my own like this, she's getting hit too much now. And that's probably my fault, but I just want to get in there and have a bash at him, don't I? But, oh, not this shit. He's doing this again. You fucking bellend. Let's have you.
That's cheating. Go, Baron.
I need to get Noel up, that's what I need. I can do this, actually, if I can just eke it out a bit and not get killed. Why isn't he going after the Baron Bunny? Everyone else seems to like that Baron Bunny. What the fuck? It's that thing. One thing at a time, please, mate. Oh, now here he is. Right, run.
Not so hard.
Have the Baron Bunny. Please have the Baron Bunny.
Die here.
17 seconds. Oh, God, oh, God. Get in the middle. I thought I got it. I thought I made it. Feel a bit cheated there.
Judgment.
Maybe I should avoid him. Because I've only got a few seconds until I can get an egg down. Shit, what's that? No, what was happening? Oh, I'm dead straight away. I thought I'd just wet him up and I'll freeze him and then I'll have a crack.
Lights out.
But I don't think I've got much chance now. Like, Rosie's still alive, at least, but... Oh, shit.
Judgment.
I've still got to get in and make hits. There's no point in feeding her up with the last 10 apples. What I'm better off doing is coming back with a proper deck of food. But I hope I don't have to... I hope it's just this and I don't have to go through all that first fight again.
Is this my final job?
Yeah. Now, am I going to have to go through that first fight again? It's going to be the whole thing, isn't it? It's going to be the whole fight again. What a chuffer. Do you know what? Feeling tired today, I just thought I'd come on. I'm not going to do all that bullshit like I did yesterday. You know, banging my head. Was it the day yesterday or the day before? Banging my head against that brick wall in that room. Thought I wasn't going to be doing any of that. I thought I was just going to be listening to people talk and running around, maybe getting some ingredients for some food and cooking it. Like, that's the main quest so far, isn't it? Now all of a sudden, It's this fucking one-on-one. I love that sort of. That's exactly the sort of fight I would have wanted, were I not sort of slightly. Like, slightly unfair, isn't it, to throw you in? Like, I haven't got the right crew for it for a start. Have I? Have I? Wet Boy, Electric? I don't know. I haven't got the right crew for it, I don't feel. Maybe I have. I didn't have enough food for it, that was a certainty. If I'd managed my... Like, if I hadn't just gone all in at the start, because I thought, if I get him down to 0 health, I win. And I got him down to 0 health, then he had a second health bar, and then I got that down, and then there was a second version of him. So that's what fucked me, is I didn't try and manage any of my resources or health or anything. I just thought, I can just do this, I can just smash him up. But, no, it wasn't to be. Where am I? Got no jam. Jam takes time. Can you sell me any jam? Or you can just sell me the actual food, can't you? Who's this poking around? Look, get off me. She's touching me. Who's that touching me? What's she doing to her? What's she doing to her? Get off touching her. Is that Beatrice? Beatrice, stop touching her. Look at Beatrice touching Rosie. What's she doing? In Liuye's restaurant, I can get a new vegan healing dish. I think I did get... Didn't I get one of them from there? I thought I did. I thought I talked to them when I was doing that quest where we had to go and make all that food. There's no more food to be dealt with. She's gone away now. She's stopped touching us. There's no more food to be learned for me at this stage. All there is jam. Right, I'll buy jam. Oh, it's really expensive. Fucking hell. Calla Lily seafood, sauteed matus. That'll be a good one. Let's purchase that. I've got fucking loads of them. Don't want any shrimps. I don't know if I should buy the jam. I don't think I should buy the jam. I'll just buy the potatoes. If you've got any jam, I could... It's quite... Well, I don't know how expensive it is. Like, I've got loads of Mora. Just have 10 jam. Fuck it. I live like a pauper. So I want these as well. Don't need many of these, do I? Probably just 3 of them enough. And I want... I like these. I mean, I just like them. In real life, I like hash browns, so... Okie dokes. And, I mean, what else? What's that? Jewelry soup. That looks nice. Tofu's vegan. A new recipe, the mushrooms. I think I learned the recipe and I can't see it. I thought it was called sauteed something. Oh, I don't have butter. Butter! That's not vegan. Oh my god. I've got 127 of those mushrooms and the butter isn't vegan, you fuckers. Increases your attack. That sounds good. I'll have to have the fried radish balls instead. Fuckers. I'll have a mint jelly. Just one mint jelly, because I've already got loads of them, haven't I? No, I've ate them all, haven't I? Haven't I ate them all? Right. Let's cook them. And that's about it, isn't it? That's about all the things that I can cook and have. The radish veg. And like you said, there's another recipe in Liuye's restaurant, but I don't want to talk to the people in Liuye anymore. I've had enough of talking to people in Liuye. Thank you. I just want to go and kick that guy's ass so hard. I mean, I know I can kick his ass. I kicked his ass just then. It's just I didn't do it in a... And it is a bit of a big boss fight. There are a lot of mechanics that I was supposed to avoid. But instead, I just went and just attacked him. Let's have a look at this. Amber was useful in a couple of moments when he did ranged things, like when he was at a distance, but not really useful at all. Wet Boy was really useful. Rosie and Wet Boy, both useful. Noelle, I mean, I've got to keep a healer in the squad. So either I swap Noelle out for Barbara or I use Noelle. She wasn't that effective at healing and I've just had a load of food. So I'm keeping Noelle because she gives me a shields. So it's just Amber for either Electro, but then he turns Electro. So it's got to be fire, hasn't it? It's got to be nice and spicy. And it's got to be, hasn't it? Or it could be the Kipper. It could be the Kipper. Let's put nice and spicy in for now.
Sharpen my spear.
And let's have a look at who's doing what. I feel like this is the moment when I'm supposed to level up my characters and like give them a push. You know? So I sort of hoard these books instead of using them, but I do need to use them, and I've got all this stuff to give her an ascension, and still have the stuff left over to give Amber an ascension, minus maybe 2 of those. So we're going to ascend her. We're going to ascend her. We're going to ascend her. Lovely primos, lovely wishes. We're going to ascend her. 47, 48, 49, 50. I only need to go 3. 49. 49, Rodney. Bump it up with the blue books, Rodney. And then little greens to finish. Always losing XP, aren't you? You're always losing XP, you chuffer. Right, she's been ascended, so that's good. Can I have it now? Can I have my fate? No, I didn't press the button yet. Right. Press the button. Is she going to do some talking? Usually they do a bit of talking, don't they? Nope. Need more of them now. Again, need more of them. It means I can level her up a bit more. Might as well. What's the worst that can happen? So now she's pushing a bit harder. Her attack is 646. Her weapon needs... Oh, I haven't gone forging my balls. I haven't gone balls forging. Maybe I'm holding myself back by not forging enough balls. Maybe that's a critical thing. But 6 is better than it was. But it's not enough. It's not lots. He's hitting at 1,000. I like that. She's hitting at 700. You know, if we're down to these artifacts again, it's going to chuff me off. Because earlier on, I'd leveled up this feather. It's a new artifact. It's a new martial artist feather. It's not ideal. It gives us attack, not by percentage as a number, but it's leveled up to a good number. Critical damage up 5%. Critical rate up 5%. So they're 2 good things. Defense and HP rare. But that's good, isn't it? That's improving her. So I can't... Once I've done that, I don't want to do 2 or 3 of them. I just can't be bothered. She's at 761. She requires an ascension, and that requires a cryo Regisvine kill. Or 2. I mean, it would give her a reasonable little jump, but... Do I have to go to kill the cryo Regisvine before I can take on my next challenge? Noelle, have I got the stuff? I've got the stuff. No. I haven't got any stained masks. Didn't we do that? Didn't we do this the other day? I feel like we did this the other day. Because you can just make them. I mean, am I tripping? Or did I just do this the other day? I can make the crystals in the crafting as well. Ooh. I would much rather go and kill the Regisvine than have to waste my materials. But, ooh, you're right, look. What are these? Was it that, or was it that? 9 of 3 of these. I suppose I don't need these so much anymore, because I don't have any weaker... And I can still get them... Hang on. How many of them do I need? Two of blue Shivada Jade. 2 of blue Shivada Jade. Blue Shivada Jade. I need 2. 16 of 3. Yeah, go on then. I don't need shitloads, do I? I just need 2. Does it matter who I use to craft them? No one gets a bonus. Alright. Yeah, go on then, whatever. Since I can always get more of everything, I might as well just use the things I've got, isn't it? And... yeah, even the domain balls I can probably craft, can't I? But... I bet you can't, actually. I bet there's things you can't craft, isn't there? Convert. Forget it for a minute. I wanted to ascend her. Now I've got that stuff. That's what I wanted to do. And the masks I wanted to do for Noelle, because I've got loads of the broken masks. So we're going to do that. And that means my crew will be her, him, her. Him and her to try and get the freezing in. Noelle when I'm feeling like I'm under pressure and I need to heal, use shields, but also still wield a big sword. And Zhangling, special teams, get that fire bear out and get that spinning fire out. Although I instinctively feel like she's not my best... I'm not the best at using her. I might be better off with like Razor or Lisa. But in the final fight, they both become irrelevant. The only other person that could be good for this is Kea, and I only leveled him up to level 20 to get his Chuffing free wish. And I'm not ascending that Chuffer. He can stay away. So... unless Amber can, you know, stand out as a combative player in this aspect. The only other person is Gravekipper. Attack 465, not doing enough damage. Attack 530, Noelle. Let's hit the books. 48. 49. See, this is the sort of stuff that I find tedious, sort of thing. And I didn't really want to do like long streams doing this. But we'll do it now, and then I'll see if I can get that fight done. Because otherwise I can't get the fight done, we're in trouble. Ascend. Ascend. We've got the wishes though, because every time we're doing this ascension, we're getting new stuff, aren't we? It gave us another wish. So we'll be able to do those wishes, that's for sure. So now we've got an ascended Noelle who still hits 548. She hits for 550. It's not a lot, is it? Of that, the weapon is attack 17%. On attack, you get a 50% chance to deal an extra 240% attack damage to opponents with the AoE. It's a reasonable sword that I need Chuffing stuff to ascend. Maybe it's the weapons I need to ascend now. You know, maybe I've been holding myself back on this thing because of this. I'm just not doing enough damage. It feels like, do you remember us saying this before? Do you remember we were saying this before? Feels like that's the story of my playthrough, isn't it? Maybe I'm holding myself back by not ascending my characters quickly enough. Maybe that's because I'm free to play. No, it's not just because I'm free to play, because look, I haven't bothered with his goblet. He could have a better goblet. I haven't bothered with his watch. He could have a better watch. And this is my DPS. His flower is not a good flower. I'm definitely using that Berserker's Mask because it's attack by percentage, plus you get crit rate and attack. But only that was one of my earlier ones that I leveled up, so I'm keeping it because I invested into it. But maybe now there's better options. But as we're going Berserker, we've gone for 2 what? 2 Sojourners. Yeah, Sojourner gives us attack by %, so we want those. And then we've gone for Berserker as well, and Berserker as well, because you can switch things, but that's attack and attack. That's attack. I shouldn't be messing with his... See, now, do you know what I mean? Am I going to mess about with goblets for him? Because it's not even him that I need to mess about for, but I do need to change his goblet to a Sojourner's one that's better. Or bin off the Sojourner and get that attack in a different way, you know, try and work out the balance. Only got one other. Oh, the other one's good. Attack. That's HP 5-2. That's attack 12-7. Lovely. We'll have that then. But it's attack, defense, defense. But it's more attack. See, just by doing that, he's now 189. It's better. So I need to be doing that for all of them. I have no more desire to do any of that. You know, Wish Bank, we've got 7 of these good wishes and loads of primos, but we're waiting for someone else better to come on the banner. And we've got 4 again, another 4 are these chuffers. So, since we... I'm in the shop for some reason. That's not what I wanted. I wanted our history, that's it. Since we... What's going on? Am I tripping? Oh no, we did, didn't we? We did a wish last time. We got Seiyu, and I was effed off with it. Because it gave us a duplicate. I was going to say, since we didn't get a character for a while, but I forgot we got Seiyu again. And just seeing it makes me feel unhappy, so I'm going to leave that alone. Let me just give some attention to the chat. Let me just see that I've not been missing anything. As long as you're progressing fine, you'll get stuck at AR-45 though, Josie says. So you'll need to learn it. You will need to learn it then. Yeah. See, I can understand the system of the... I assume you mean learn the artifacts and stuff like that. I mean, I understand the concept and the system of it. But just doing it is like a different kind of chore, isn't it? Like, if I was playing offline on my own, even though I say this, you know, I do a lot of talking on this stream instead of a lot of action. But I also do a bit of action, hopefully. I try and save all the story mode for stream, don't I? But if I was playing off stream, I could spend, like, you know, I used to play FIFA. I always come back to talking about FIFA. And Hearthstone's another good example as well. I play these strategy games where half of the game is not the action on the pitch. It's not the card game itself. It's the 3 hours you spend creating and...
Work hard and live each day to the fullest.
Fiddling with your team or deck.
That is what life in Mondstadt is all about, isn't it?
And yes, I said deck, not dick. Fiddling with your deck. Right, it's the 3 hours you spend creatively thinking about which player's going to go where and who's going to get the XP from the thing, and do you know what I mean? All that creativity. Yeah, I get it. You know, which flower you're going to level up. Yeah, absolutely. Spend a good time looking through them and binning off the ones that aren't so good and leveling up the ones that are good and having a really cool set and working out. You could probably go on the internet these days and it'll tell you which set's the best for which character, but do you know what I mean? Working out which one goes well where and collecting them up and then looking for them to drop as well when you kill a boss. But that's just an extra layer on top of all these other layers, and there is a limit to the amount of brain power and layers that I want to put in.
Everything is negotiable, except overtime.
Frankly, because there's so much in this, isn't there? There's so much in this. I mean, maybe it's good because I'm saying that now as a free-to-play player who's played, you know, a good chunk wallop of the game, but not nearly as much as someone else who's completely finished it and is in the end game, you know, been there for the 2 years since it's begun. Do you know what I mean? I'm a bit naive maybe in that I'm a bit new. So maybe later game players like that extra stuff to do and things to get, and but it's a little bit overwhelming. I know level 45 isn't exactly later game, is it? But or early game to that matter. But at the moment, I'm just feeling it's just a bit. Now, I could do a whole stream messing about with those things, and all that you'd watch on stream is me saying things like defense, HP, this percent, that percent. And if I was really getting into it, like with Hearthstone, I wasn't as satisfied with. I didn't have a deck tracker because I played on Mac, but I wasn't satisfied with just not knowing stuff. So I'd write down, not literally every card played, but I'd write down which decks I played against and that sort of stuff, and work out the percentages just off my own gameplay, reference them on the internet, see what other people's percentages were, not just win-loss, but what the ratio of different decks were. You know what I mean? I'd make little notes and take it seriously.
Don't we have a job to do?
When I was playing Hearthstone, I would work out the percentage probability of each card coming out from my opponent's deck, just based on, I reckon it's this kind of deck, so I reckon they're going to have these cards, and there's only 30 cards, and you can only have 2 of each card, so, I can work out the percentage probability of each one coming out as the game progresses. So, that value in your head, it's not like counting cards in a casino, but it's similar to that, because in a casino there's a lot more cards, but and you see some of them, but anyway, the point is there's nuances to it, but essentially you can just know whether it's a good idea to do something or whether it's likely this will happen. Knowing what's likely to happen is a big part of that game, isn't it? And that's why people get so frustrated.
Work hard and live each day to the fullest.
With Hearthstone, it's why people get frustrated.
That is what life in Mondstadt is all about, isn't it? Judgment!
Thank you. With Hearthstone, that's one of the things that people get frustrated about, is that when you want to strategize like that, and you are strategizing like that, random number generation and RNG can just fuck that over and just screw it up in a ball and throw it away after 20 minutes of you working things out. And the way they fix that is just, you don't have 20 minutes to work things out anymore. Games are over within 30 seconds on turn 2. That's the way they fixed that. So I had to leave it alone. Not just the aggro meta that they established, but also the aggro meta on their pricing, and they were determined to try and take my money. Anyway, using everyone as a DPS now. I did the same, but everyone has their own function in the team. Not everyone needs a lot of. That's a good point. That's a good point. That is a good point, isn't it? I just, and that's me all over though. Let me see what I'm missing as well. Artifacts and team comps, yeah. I tend to, if you were to ask me to put together I've not been a World of Warcraft player really, but I know a lot about it.
Everything is negotiable, except over time.
It sounds stupid to say it, but I've watched a lot of content. Do you know what I mean? I've watched a lot of people playing World of Warcraft. I realise it's not the same as doing it. And in something like that, I might even consider being a healer or whatever. But for my football team, I tend to play left, and I have my 2 defenders, my left back and my right back, on FIFA. Sometimes I even play attacking players in those roles. You know what? An attacker, a striker, in left back, are you fucking mental? No, because they're going to do a lot of fast sprinting.
Don't we have a job to do?
And overlapping, and they're going to actually be an attacker when I need them to be an attacker. When I need them to be a defender, we're going to have an issue. But I don't want to defend. I want to attack. And it's actually a good system when you come up against, the game is designed so that teams like Real Madrid and Barcelona are good, and they're going to score against you. That's going to happen. You can defend for 90 minutes, and they'll probably still score against you. So what's the point in that? What you actually want to do is, okay, I'll accept they're going to score against me, but I'm going to score more goals than them. I'm going to absolutely obliterate them. That's the way I feel about stuff. So yeah, you're right. Maybe I should take a healer into this fight. Maybe I should be taking Barbara, a straight up healer, into this fight. Noelle is currently my healer, but she's not a very good healer, and food isn't really a good option, is it? But defense as a stat to put on characters, let me have a look at that then. Because I have neglected it. I've binned it off in favour of anything else. Attack defence. Attack 761, defence 607. Fairly balanced for her. She's 646, defence 491. Not so good. He's only got 505, but it's still better than previous. Noel has got 700 defence. So yeah. What about Billie Jean King over here? Barbara. Doesn't seem to be much good for anything, Barbara. Maybe it's because she's not leveled up enough, but I haven't got the material and I'm not crafting any more stuff and leveling up any more characters now. I've had enough of it. So I'll go with this squad and I will try and see what we get out of this. Just see what, because we've changed a character. We put Xinglang in instead of... Like, Amber was useful at ranged attack when he was doing his dancing, but like she wasn't really putting much damage in, and maybe it was causing damage over time because he's vaporizing and he's fire. If he's on fire, it's not good for him because he's a wet boy, but Xiangling can probably achieve that. I'm a bit worried, really. A bit worried here because I know my two DPS are Jinqui and Rosie, and Jinqui was my best DPS in this, but it was his physical attack that was doing it, wasn't it? Not his wet attack. But when he switches to electric, surely the wet boy will be good. I just need to survive the first two waves and not get everyone killed. Because I didn't even dodge his... Do you remember I let his arrows hit me? And then it killed me in one shot, and I was like, fucking hell. Like, I didn't realise he was going to kill me in one shot. I thought he was going to hit an arrow, and I was going to like, oh, that hurt. Get back up and let's carry on. Didn't realise it was going to be one shot. Party levels lower than recommended. Yep. That's always the case.
Wow! This is the Golden House? It looked impressive.
Oh, we're not doing all this.
This is where all of
Not all of
Flora
this.
is minted, right? Oh, so it's a trap.
Do you-
But even
oh,
if we
don't-
can't, or better yet,
I have to
take
beat
a
this
nap
now.
on top of a mount. Oh, right. It's quiet.
Is there no? There's no skip.
Too quiet. Huh? Look! What happened here? Uh-oh. Quick! We have to go...
Like, we're going to have a huge conversation here and there's no skip. You've got to be shitting me. You've got to be shitting me.
You've already fulfilled your task.
Huh? Who's there?
If you were F2P,
not even a
I
skip
imagine
skip.
that you would be entitled to a generous reward from the Tsaritsa herself. But now, you're
No, I
nothing
can't
but
even
drop.
click skip it.
Although I'm... Don't you think that trying to stopping them...
So you've been planning to...
As one of the... She will get that which she desires. I'm not... The time for discussion and either way. The
And also,
battle.
we never had a chat about how he turned into a transformer at the end.
Instead of confronting you direct, when she faces a worthy... But as for me...
Like, he turned into a chuffing transformer at the end.
Never happen again.
Cheating.
Oh,
Literally
so
cheating.
you intend to fight me? Good. I won't kill you, Traveler. I'll just play along, to feel the thrill of battle.
Thriller battle.
Besides, you could never defeat me, not even in your wildest dreams. But hey,
I nearly did last
try to
time, but you
relish the
cheated
fight
me.
anyway. Because if you ask me, without that, what else is there?
You know, I didn't realise you were going to come back from the dead as a giant transformer. In this game, man. This game is... It's been really good. But that room, I didn't like that room. I don't like the Oceanid. This is Strike 3. This child fight. Because I tell you what, you don't come in here thinking it's going to be this either, do you? Like, I didn't up till now, I haven't had a one-on-one showdown with a main character in the game. Like a playable character. I'm assuming he is a playable character. I haven't had a one-on-one showdown with a you know, if I'd known it was going to come to this, like, samurai showdown, I would have come in, kitted out on the first run-through. I thought it was going to be one of those dungeons where you run around, you know, you fly up a thing, and then there's some enemies here, and then you kill 3 of these, and then you go through a different door. And I thought it was going to be something like that, like those little domains, and temples and things. But no, all of a sudden it's like this celebrity deathmatch.
Fighting talk, I love... This chance is hard to come by, so show me all you've got.
Is he
So
not
very
frozen?
few
'Cause
ever
he is
get the
wet,
chance
isn't
to
he?
square off with the F2P Harbinger. So come now, amuse me. And
How come I don't get to
dare
freeze him?
disappoint.
Move. You idiot. Right, now he's disappeared.
Steady as
Passable
stone.
effort. Poor timing.
I don't know what he's doing now. He's shooting me. He's shooting me. He's a silly ninny.
No, my sword.
Hey, nice and spicy.
That should do him, shouldn't it?
Coming.
I must leave no stone
Disappeared.
unturned.
I'm doing better now, aren't I? Yeah, I'm not anywhere near like as hurt as I was last time. Because I know that I should actually avoid this and try not to get killed.
Try this.
Boba, get them.
And that Boba is very effective.
Voyager.
Oh no 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 no! I'm not having this shit. Where's the whale? Move from the whale. How did the whale get me? No. Celestial fucking Voyager. What was that?
You can't run.
And now he's dancing me.
So quick to flee.
Rain outlines your...
Out of the frying pan.
Get him, Boba.
You've made some progress.
Ah no, got caught, but we're doing all right. We haven't even had to use food. He's basically chuffed now on the first phase.
Not bad, not bad.
What's he doing now?
Guess I should take you more seriously.
Oh, don't mess me about now.
No wonder Senora
Oh,
was
he's changed,
so
he's
wary
changed,
of you.
okay.
Well, that just means I can go all out. Brace yourself. This is
You
about
brace
to get
yourself, you big
tough.
chuffer.
Now, show me what you can do against the might of a Harbinger.
No, Elle got the big lickings there, didn't she? What's going on?
Nice and spicy.
No use hiding back there.
Assuming this is doing some damage.
Yeah.
Can't even look up at the thing. I'm trying to concentrate. Yeah, we're doing alright. We're doing alright.
Yeah. Boba, get them.
Raging tide.
Oh, didn't like
Time
that.
to act.
And
Got
that.
some
Witness the
skills.
power of Gugwa.
No, what's he doing now, man?
You can't run. I must leave no stone unturned.
Keeping everyone healthy. I think did we just win him then? A lot easier. A lot easier. You see, if I'd known it was going to be like
Your
this,
swordsmanship is
I'd have come
quite
prepared.
impressive.
It was easier because I knew what was going
That's
on.
about as far as you'll get.
And now he turns into giant Mega Man. And I can't remember specifically what he's going to do, but I just got to avoid things.
Didn't think you had that card hidden up your sleeve.
You were just playing us to get closer.
What does he do? He does like the one I really don't like was the big whale.
Quiet down.
Avoid
Stop
that.
acting like some wide-eyed recruit. You've seen this
What I did
world.
wrong
You
last
of
time
all
as well is I
people
got
should
close
know.
to him and he
This
was
should have been
in.
expected.
Usually, when he's not Mega Man, in close quarters, he gets knocked back
Well
and he
then,
gets fucked
I'll
up.
be
But
taking more Axis Gnosis
I
now.
need to just hit and move, hit and move, hit and move. I need to be like a float like a butterfly, sting like a bee.
I see. Well, this is most unexpected.
It's not actually unexpected this time, mate.
You beat me to it, didn't you?
I still don't know who took the thing. Assuming that whoever killed the dragon took the thing. I thought he might have killed the dragon. There we go, Mega Man. Optimus Prime. Fucking giant electric light coming out of his eye. Fucking how did he do that, the chuffer? And if he could do that, why didn't he do it straight away? Tatar, child, 11th of the Harbingers or some shit.
Not bad,
He's got a cloak like Paimon.
but this is going to cost you!
Is Paimon a Harbinger?
Yeah!
Am I about to kill a Harbinger now? See, now I'm prepared for it. I think we might. Because I've got food. Don't have to have everyone die on me this time. Got food. If I didn't keep saying this time and this time, I could have just edited it like, I've only used HP, nothing else. That's a good point actually, yeah, because she's not attacking, is she? She's just... What's going on? What's going on? Hang on.
Simply move faster.
What's he doing?
Did you leak the information regarding the Golden House to me on purpose? No matter. Hand the Gnosis over, now! Don't make me take it from you!
Just do damage, just do damage, just do damage. I've messed up because I've forgotten to not get hit. I don't care about it. I just want to do damage. I just want to do loads of damage.
No, my sword.
Where's he gone? The Chuffer. The cheating Chuffer.
Leave it all to me.
And you can't freeze him, can you?
You can't run.
Which is a bit unfair because that's one of my main things.
Boba, get them!
Judgment.
Oh, he hit me then. He hit me then. I might need a food break. I might do a quick. You see, this is the way to do it, isn't it? To not get killed. Keep people topped up. Pop on the attack. And let's get back into it. Oh.
Time to act.
No, don't go into that. Don't go into that. Keep well away from that. Well away from that. That can't hurt me. That can't hurt me. Right, I'm in now, aren't I? I'm in.
You can't run.
Should have dodged that. He telegraphed that. I should have dodged it. He's not going to get me now.
Judgment.
Steady as stone, as a dutiful maid would.
Die here.
You're not going to kill me, mate. I'm standing in the only place I can stand that I can't get killed, but I'm still not dead, so... Don't know what that is.
I'll catch up.
What's he doing now? He's not going to do an aerial phase where you need amber, is he? Where is he? No, okay. I'm back in.
Rain,
Where have you gone? Cheating f***ing master. Not only is he a giant flying Mega Man, he can disappear and reappear at will in different places, like teleport. I mean, I can teleport, but only for fast travel. Can't do it in combat.
Time to act.
Wait, no, run away. That's that whale. I hate that thing. You're mine now, son. You're mine, son. You shouldn't have got cocky. Everyone throwing everything at it. And there we go. First time, second time.
Look! Childe's back to normal again!
Back to normal again? We smashed his Mega Man armor to bits, that's why. We smashed it off normal, what, being a cock? Got it. First time, every time. And that was a lot easier, wasn't it? I didn't really even need the food, did I? And I don't know about, but like, we were considering Barbara, weren't we? If it hadn't been for her ascension, I'd have probably chosen her over Noelle as a, let's give Barbara a good run. But I actually felt Noelle was still effective because I like the fact that she's, even though it's slow healing, little clawing back, little HP, 200. When it works, when it happens, she's got a shield on and she's waving that sword, and I feel like I'm in the game and I'm strong. Like with Barbara, I know that she's got healing and you switch to Barbara and you do her specials, but if it's not doing any damage when you're doing it, for a little moment there, you're not effective. Whereas with Noelle, for the moments that she's being used to heal, she's still doing like reasonable little chunks of damage as well. So maybe that could be the same with Barbara, but yeah, it felt a lot easier. Maybe it was just because the second time round I dodged the attacks. Because the first time round when he shot the arrows in the air, I thought, right, I can see that's landing on me, but fuck this. That's just going to hurt me a little bit and I'm going to smash him to bits. But it was once everyone had been killed in the first 3 seconds, I didn't stand up as much chance, did I? But I held out to the end with Mega Man. But this time, yeah, absolutely ripped him to bits.
Well then, time to cool off.
No, we're going to be taking you to the gulag, mate. Going to be taking you to the... we're going to be taking you to Guantanamo, Genshin style. Liuye prison, mate. I don't know if we've got a bank. Have we got a prison? This guy's not just going to escape, is he?
It seems the burden of the foul legacy transformation was too great for my body.
Foul legacy...
I lacked the opportunity to think this through.
Foul legacy transformation. So now we've got, like... What are they called? Alpha Pokemon. We've got Alpha Pokemon in this. The foul legacy transformation turned you into Mega Man. Fucking hell. He didn't think it through, no.
And now that I consider the matter
Should
more
have had more
carefully,
food.
You never had any chance of beating me to the Gnosis.
I didn't have any chance of beating you to the Gnosis. Well, no, you didn't have any chance of beating me to the Gnosis. Neither of us had any, because neither of us knows where it is, because somebody else took it. Probably the fella that embalmed him. Or maybe the one that killed him. Probably up in the Jade Palace, they've got it.
You had no connection to the Gnosis.
Nope.
No matter where it had been taken.
Exactly.
That's what we've been trying to tell you. We didn't take it.
I don't know, Paimon, you don't have to tell him anything. He's had his chance. He's told us enough stuff. We've smacked his ass. It's time to put him in the clink and move on. We don't have to ask him any questions, tell him any stuff. Paimon, stop giving it secrets to the enemy. For him to be confused about our motives is a good thing, because he's the enemy. So you don't have to explain it to him.
Your show of ability today far surpasses that of Signora's initial assessment of you in Mondstadt. Tell me, how could that be?
Because I'm collecting the powers of the 7 elements, because I'm gradually restoring my former power. So if I say collecting the powers of the 7 elements, he's going to know what I'm doing, and then he's going to go after the other elements, isn't he? So no, I'm just restoring my former power.
You already know the answer, don't you? I can see it in your eyes.
Shut up.
But if that is a secret you wish to keep, I guess I'll just have to curb my curiosity.
Exactly. Paimon, get in there and give him a smack. Paimon. Get in there and give him a smack. He keeps talking, Paimon. Get in there and give him a smack.
This battle has already left me satisfied.
Yeah, I felt pretty chuffed about it as well. The first time round was a bit of a chuffer, but if it's in brackets, it means I'm thinking it, not saying it. Oh. I wasn't actually going to tell him. I was just going to tell us. I was going to choose my own thoughts. A bit weird, because I could choose what I say sometimes, but I didn't know I could choose what I think as well.
Anyone who strives as I do to grow stronger shall be called a friend.
Because what I think is what I
Even
think.
if our friendship can only be shown in battle
Like,
against one another.
I'm literally thinking it, so you don't have to put it on this. Anyway, anyone who I'm saying it out loud now. Anyone who strives as I do should be called a friend. No, you don't get to just say, oh, now we're friends. You just tried to murder me with the giant X-Man costume. You can chuff off, you bellend.
Pretty sure that's not the normal way to make friends.
Yeah, Paimon's not your friend. I'm not your friend. You don't have any friends. You're going to prison. There'll be friends there. They'll love you. You're nicely dressed and you've got a nice haircut. There'll be loads of friends for you.
Unfortunately, I must bring this amiable conversation to an end. My quest still beckons.
No, it doesn't. You've been caught by the Favonius guards. Amber's taking you back to Mondstadt for a good talking to. Jean's going to strap you down. And Lisa's going to be in there with her electric wand. So you've got questions to answer back in Mondstadt. You're not going anywhere.
Given that the Gnosis wasn't taken by anyone, then we must look once again to the beginning. Perhaps it was never in the Exuvia to begin with.
That's what I was saying, but I don't need your help. Can you, Paimon, can you go in there and give him another smack for me? I'm done fighting for the day. You don't want me to get my sword out again, do you, Childe? Childe goes, no, obviously I don't. You really caned me that last time. You didn't even eat loads of food. Yeah, so you don't want me to get my sword out. So just shut up, Childe. Stop talking.
In fact, it might be that the Exuvia was just a diversion of sorts.
What? So you mean that...
Rex Lapis still lives? The corpse was fake. The corpse was fake. Not reckon. Oh, so the god, they didn't even conjure the god. They just pretended to show a dead god so everyone thought God was dead. If that's the case, Rex Lapis still lives?
Yes, it appears so. Interesting to say the least.
What a... It's not... Because they kept going on about how their god in Liuye walks among them and very, interactive. Interactive. Like the stream, interactive. Very interactive, their god. But now they're saying, right? Now they're saying, very interactive, this stream. I look very warm-faced today because now the sun's going down. The colour balance I set is different. I wonder if I need to change my filters. Hasn't made much difference. That's the colour correction. Oh, I look a bit brighter. The chroma. Anyway, just messing. Just messing. Now's not the time for messing. Yeah, they said their god interactive. They said their god in there all the time, running around in there, and he's running around with them, giving them tips. How is it Mondstadt? They were teasing me, weren't they? They were teasing me. Mondstadt. How is it coming from Mondstadt with an absent god, an absent Animo Archon. How is that coming from there? Whereas here, we've got our god. I saw him last week. He was like, you want to buy fish and chips? Well, not fish. I say fish and chips because I'm English and British, and saying fish and chips is like saying cup of tea. Well, I wouldn't have fish because I'm vegan, but I would still go to the fish and chip shop, and whatever I bought from there, be it chips or a potato escallop, I would take home and say, I've got fish and chips, do you want some? Because it come from the fish and chip shop. Do you know what I mean? It's like, I'm not going to get that out of my head. Fish and chips, I know as a concept from my childhood, and the day I was become vegan, I didn't stop saying fish and chips just because it come. Do you know what I mean? Anyway, but the point being, we come from Mondstadt and they were teasing us. Their god gives them, says fish and chips is a good price today. It's not. COD's gone up. You want to stop eating fish? It's through the roof. The silly prices. You get better options if you go for vegan stuff. But anyway, their god is not. No, it's important, right? Now it's important, and it is important now, isn't it? Now it's suddenly important, bear in mind. Why do I seem so low down? Now it's important, all of a sudden, their god's just been absent while somebody faked the death of their god. You'd think they're got to be angry about that and come down and say, hey, whoa, here's some tips. Don't bet on the fake god brigade, because that's fake. That's not me. That's not a big dragon out the sky. It's all for show, that. You think he would have come down in the ceremony and come down and said, oh yeah, whoa, pointing a big finger. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. So don't let anyone ever tease you about coming from Mondstadt again. Oh, you come from the old Mondstadt? You coming from Mondstadt, are you? You little country bumpkin, you. You come from the old Mondstadt, do you? Ooh, what's it like down there in Mondstadt? Ooh, you're farmers, aren't you? You're rural. Oh, the Knights of Favonius. Ooh, you're stupid. Stupid Knights of Favonius, you are. Ooh, you're stupid. Ooh, what's it like being from the little village of Mondstadt? Ooh, little Springvale, stupid. Ooh. No, I'm not having that anymore, thank you, Liuye. Because your god has not got involved at the vital moment. So let someone hoodwink the public.
It seems that the guardian deity of the capital of commerce is also well versed in little maneuvers beyond the boundaries of contracts.
Or what, has he set this up?
As such, we must now look to our backup plan.
I don't even know what's going on anymore, child, to be honest, but I think we need to remind you one more time. Paimon, get in there and give him a smack, because if you're going to do any talking, he'll do it back in the Mondstadt prison, and he'll do it to the Mondstadt torture team, interrogation team.
Backup plan?
I had hoped it would never come to this, for the weak will be swept away in the process.
That doesn't sound good, does it?
The truth is, the world belongs to those who pursue strength.
What?
I seldom willingly involve myself with the weak.
That's a horrible attitude.
Unfortunately, we cannot be picky about our methods as F2P harbingers. Children must all learn to eat their vegetables sometime.
I don't know what you're going on about, because, like, part of strength is the ability to, like, you're not strong if you ignore the weak. That's not true strength. Like, true strength is being able to help people who are less fortunate than yourself. Weakness is not the right word for it, I think, but I think I get the impression from what you were saying anyway. But, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's a confused idea that people think that to be successful, you should cut off anyone who you think is, like, you know, not strong and successful themselves, and, like, don't involve yourself with people's problems. Well, actually, like, what's this whole game about? What are we doing as the super knight from Favonius, if not helping people all along the way and getting involved in these things? So everyone's weak comparatively at some stage, and even the strongest people can be weak sometimes, vulnerable. We all are, we're human. So you're just saying turn your back on people, really. It's just a stupid way to think, isn't it, child? I've had enough of your... I don't like the cut of your jib.
So what are you planning to do?
I will awaken the god that lies dormant beneath Guyon's stone forest.
Right?
A god?
Osile, overlord of the Vortex, who was defeated by Morax, the Geo-Archon in the Archon War, and who has remained pinned beneath the waves by the Geo-Archon's stone spears ever since.
This sounds like it's gonna get us into trouble.
If such an ancient god were to be unleashed upon Liuye Harbor, defenseless without the protection of its deity...
But you just said its deity was around, just hiding in the shadows somewhere.
Do you think the cunning Rex Lapis would just stand aloof and watch the ensuing destruction?
Alright, you're gonna get him out.
But the Archon War ended 2,000 years ago. How can an ancient god appear in a world now overseen by the Seven?
It's like they're trying to unleash a, doomsday device, isn't it?
Simple. I've already prepared the means to awaken it.
Oh, all of a sudden he's got powers? I thought we smacked the powers out of him. What's he doing?
Hey, those are sigils of permission. Oh, Paimon remembers now. The F2P have been researching them.
Indeed. The one that was given to you was just a byproduct of our research. With the power of so many sigils of permission concentrated in one place, along with that which was bestowed upon me as a harbinger by our Tsaritsa, breaking the subduing might of the Geo-Archon spears for a time should be no obstacle.
I don't know about this, mate. I don't know about this. I think we're going to have to give him another smack.
Using the powers of ancient gods in such a situation fails to interest me, and is largely against my principles. But knowing that such an action will not only force the Geo-Archon to show its hand, but you as well, that makes matters a little more intriguing.
We're never getting to Inazuma, are we? We're never getting to Inazuma. Not with all this shit going on. It's made the weather go bad. Oh shit, shit's actually going on. This is cool. Look at those waves.
Let's see. Will the nation that has lost its deity be swallowed up by an ancient malice once more? If you wish to drown together with the people of Liuye, you're free to stay and enjoy the show.
He's fucked off. This giant whale thing makes a bit more sense now, doesn't it?
That guy is fast.
He's a water chopper, isn't he?
What's going on?
Oh, that's the Jade Palace. I told you the Jade... Oh, are they getting sucked into it? I was going to say, I told you they're involved, but they're not, are they? They're getting sucked into it. It's the F2P doing all this. The F2P are the bad ones. So now it's Jade Palace versus the sea. And we're going to be on the side of Jade Palace, I guess, against the sea, which is fighting on behalf of
Paimon's exhausted.
the F2P. And the sea is really a giant Archon water god, ancient god.
If we hadn't happened to see the Jade Chamber flying over just as we came out of the Golden House, we really wouldn't have known which way to go. Did we make it in time? Is the Overlord of the Vortex still in the sea? It hasn't destroyed Liuye yet, has it?
Well,
What are you doing here?
it looks pretty fucking menacing, doesn't it? I'll tell you what, it's giving me Dark Souls flashbacks. It's giving me Dark Souls flashbacks. That Chuffing Hydra. It wasn't too bad once you got going. The Hydra actually wasn't one of the worst things, was it? That whole area was actually acceptable. Until you realised there was that little door up to Havel's place and you went, ooh, hello. There's Havel! Shit! But now I'm strong, actually. I can kill him now. Right, fuck you, Havel. That was actually quite a good bit. Yeah, the Hydra was cool. Yeah, the Hydra was cool. And then you had to go running up that little passageway in the water, didn't you? And there was some shit going on up there. See, I can't remember all of Dark Souls all in my memory easily because there's so many, so much emotional damage. What are we doing here?
Hold on. It's the Adepti.
Oh.
What are you doing on the Jade Chamber? Paimon thought you were arguing with the Chising. Is the fighting over?
Where's our dude? There's the two herons. There's the Chising. There's the Adepti, but we're missing an Adepti. Where's Mooncarver? Where's Mooncarver? Has Mooncarver not made the party?
Faced with a calamity of such magnitude, we have agreed to put our differences aside for now and unite against this common enemy.
Oh, well, that worked then. The F2P plan worked because like, we were worried about this problem, weren't we, between the Archons and... Sorry, we were worried about this problem between the Adepti and the Chising, and the Chising were trying to dominate. But now they'll put it aside and work together. So, that's solved the problem in a way. I say it solved the problem in a way because there is also an additional problem with that giant fucking six-headed snake thing. There he is.
Oh, Paimon gets it. So how do you plan to defend Liuye?
Mooncarver just said humph.
Just seeing this Overlord of the Vortex guy puts a pin in Paimon's tummy, even from all the way out here.
Paimon seems to think it's just like referring to it as a guy. I mean, look at it. It does look like a nightmare, like a problem.
It's not just you. We've got new Millilith recruits who can't even stand at attention without shaking. The force of an ancient god's presence seems to be too much for ordinary people to handle.
Yeah, I'd imagine they'd all just fucking run when they saw that, wouldn't they?
Which is why we must stop that monster before it gets any closer to Liuye Harbor.
I'm down for that. Let's just get it done now, and then we can move on.
So the Archon War was fought 2,000 years ago against enemies like that thing? Now that's scary.
Although, there is an issue, isn't there? Oh, God. Do you know what? The issue that I think is at hand is that we're going to need to pin it, aren't we? We're going to need to pin that chuffer. Because we pinned it with geospears to keep it in place. Now, Gravekipper's got a special move that has that starfall, and it makes geo things fall out the sky. But there's an issue with that, which is that I changed her back to Animo because I didn't like it. So let's hope we can get this done, and I'm not going to have to visit a statue of the Seven.
So will the power of the Chising, Millilith, and Adepti gathered here be enough to stop that god?
No, not at all. Even though they all seem pretty powerful, putting them together, it won't be enough. What will have to happen, Paimon, is that I'll have to get our hands dirty again. We'll have to get our hands dirty again.
We've already discussed this together, and our conclusion is not necessarily.
Told you.
What? But all of you are supposed to be the guardians of Liuye. Can't you think of something?
Paimon shitting it.
One certainly could.
Cloud Retainer.
The Chising did once research the matter of the Guizhong ballista when it piqued their fancy.
Ooh, the ballista, lovely, rare. Yes, we fixed that up, didn't we? Look at this. Look at Mooncarver. Look at him. Mooncarver's a don.
And as fate would have it, one who did craft the Guizhong ballista with one's own hands is here. For what could you mortals ever learn of Adepti mechanisms? Yet, it would take but a little tinkering to turn this ballista into an engine of war beyond your wildest thoughts.
Okay, we're going to tinker with the ballista, and we're going to turn it into an engine of war, and then we're going to shoot this chuffer with the ballista, and then we're out, yeah?
I suppose this is one blessing from the Adepti that we should be thankful for.
Yeah, they're friends now.
So be it. We shall use the upgraded Guizhong ballista to fight off that god.
We're going to fight God with an arrow.
All the Adepti here can lend their strength to man it.
Yep, we're going to fight God with arrows.
We haven't a moment to spare. Our battle begins now.
Ooh, nice. Do you know, it reminds me of David Diamante. When David Diamante is doing the announcement on the boxing, he's the announcer for Matchroom Boxing. When he does the announcement, he says, "Ladies and gentlemen, the time has come. The fight starts now!" And like everyone goes, "Yay!" Do you know what I mean? Like, you know, he's like getting them all worked up. And they don't go yay enough. And until he goes, "I said the fight starts now!" And then they go, "Oh, he's really getting eggy." Let's cheer. Our battle begins now. Let's do it.
Yep.
Oh, I like that. I like that. She suddenly went fucking cool all of a sudden. Check out the animations. Check out the cutscenes. Pokemon doesn't have this. Yes! Get out there, you herons, and look at you! Sky Rider, Cloud Chaser, Cloud Mooncarver. Get on there, you! I was going to say I don't have anything to do, but all of a sudden,
They're attacking the Guizhong ballista.
it's time for us to move into action. Let's go. They're coming through portals. This is cool as fuck. Oh shit, I haven't got my team ready.
The 3 Adepti are manning the Guizhong Ballista. Do not let the Fatui disturb their work.
Alright, alright.
All able Millilith, with me!
Let's go help too.
We Adepti
What's
have
going
not
on? Get
faced
out
a
the way.
god in several millennia.
There's one actually attacking it here.
Let one see what you're made of then. What strength remains within you? One wishes to witness.
I don't really know what's going on. I'm just going to go mad.
Yeah. Out of the frying pan, into the fire.
Time to fulfill my duty. Time for a break yet. My duty.
Your duty. Ah, your duty got done. Where's he running? Fuck off, you chuffer.
Yeah, you can't run!
That was alright, wasn't it? What's going on now? Oh, there's 2 chuffers over here.
Judgment! Lights out.
I'm not having them messing with my ballista, mate. That's my ballista, and I'm not having you messing with it.
You can't run!
Looks like I went too far.
Judgment!
What is that?
That
What?
is Osial's divine power. I am very familiar with it.
Zhao's having a chat
Be
now.
careful not to get hit.
What? Alright, okay. Fuck. You tell me right then. Don't get hit. It's a bit late for that. Right, I'm in the bag. I'm having some food, you chuffer. Yeah, be careful not to get splooshed.
The
Right.
Fatui! Their attacks are unrelenting!
Oh, and the splashing's
How
going off.
daring.
Fucking hell.
Snetch and I's diplomats will answer for this afterward. Every last one.
I need to get in the bag and give her even more food now. She's chuffing getting battered. We'll do this. We'll do this. They get them right in on the thing though. I have to get in and save the thing. I have to focus on that, don't I?
Rain outlines your fate. Witness the power of
I'm not
Guhua.
having you going around with your hammer. Fucking up our stuff.
Attacking again. There are so many victories too. We can't help.
Were you about to say we can't hold them, children?
Why isn't anyone going to help me?
Don't lose heart. Here, take this.
This is Adeptal energy. That
Right, I'm
light from
taking
your
this guy
body.
out now as well.
It's like the time in
I've had enough of him.
Wow.
Right, he's
it's
dead.
Madam Pink shockwave. This granny's really strong.
Right, that's dead. You're not doing any more. Alright, I'm doing loads of damage now. Like Madame Ping's giving me super damage. So now everyone's gonna die. No
Body and
problem.
mind. Rain cutter.
You're toast. Bubba, get
Literally just vaporizing that dude. It's nice to feel strong, but
With the blood of the Chilean, I guard you against evil. Cast your fear of injury by the wayside and fight with all your might. I too did this during the Archon War.
who's talking then? I
So this is what Ganji's like in a fight.
don't know what's going on about. These dudes are doing all the damage
My
though.
name means swiftness.
Look at them.
Take my power.
It's giving me
and run as I
movement
do.
speed. I'm getting all this cool stuff.
Going too fast.
I'm just dodging around. Look, there's the baddie. I'm just dodging around. Just running about. Just having a
Someone
run
needs
about.
assistance. Steady as stone.
Don't really know what's going on, really. Am I supposed to be doing something? Like, the ballistas seem alright, don't they? No one's attacking them.
Child, you are strong in body and spirit.
You wield
Then
all
perhaps
three
you
powers
can
at
withstand
once.
3 forms of adeptal energy at once.
Yeah, man, give me all the adeptal
This
energy.
will hurt a little. Please bear with us.
Sling it straight up my
Once
jackson.
you've adapted, try to use that in battle.
Focus on that woman. Back for these. Oh shit, they're over here now.
Rain outlines your fate.
You can't run! Punishment!
Finished. For the descent!
We should do this, shouldn't we? They're not going to get. They're not going to get my guns.
Let's move.
Exercise caution. I fear that the god's power has reached its peak.
What are you on about?
In other words, if we hold here, there's nothing worse to come, right?
This isn't good.
Everyone's getting their ass kicked, man. I can just kick. I can just keep kicking ass, yeah.
You can't run!
I can't move. Just got stuck underneath me and some shit.
This should be fun.
Into the fire!
No, my sword! Let me leave you a verse.
I can't be killed, and I can kill everything. And my ballistas are doing all right. I just got to keep moving between them, yeah. Oh, you're not dead.
The Fatui's numbers are thinning!
Fight on, comrades! Once we finish this lot,
Comrades,
the Adepti
I'm doing
will
it
be able
all.
to deal with the god in peace.
Eleven, 10. Is that it? Yeah, I just did it. I've done it. She's suddenly involved now. Time to get involved, you
The
chuffer.
interlopers are no more. Now we may commit ourselves fully.
Mooncarver. I knew Mooncarver was going to be big. Sort of semi-nuclear, really, isn't it? Now,
It's working!
if by working,
Just need to keep this up!
you mean we've ripped a hole in the chuffing sky? Yeah, it's working. I don't know. Looks pretty dangerous. Did we do that? Said it was dangerous. Oh, he saved her. Oh, he saved her. What about the Millith? All of them are dead then. Oh no, they've been saved. They've been saved.
Be careful now.
Everyone got saved.
The Guizhong Ballista is destroyed.
Oh, he likes
Without
her.
its covering fire, retaliation shall be difficult.
But the Jade Chamber is our last line of defense. We can't give another inch, no matter what.
I have another idea.
Where did she come from?
What do you mean, Lady Ningguang?
I'll sacrifice the Jade Chamber.
What is the meaning of this?
I
Oh,
understand.
Traveler, lend me a hand.
good on you. Well
Farewell,
done, Ningguang.
Goodbye for now. Let us meet again in the future.
We're gonna drop it on his fucking head. Didn't expect that to happen. I didn't expect the blinding bright light destruction. Oh, Liuye's safe. It only happened over there. Liuye's not. Don't worry about the tsunami. Liuye's safe. Liuye's safe. We saved. It only happened over there. Boom! Fucking, that's one big firework. All the dogs have gone running. All the dogs have gone. The birds, they're all off. Liuye's like fucking
Is it
dust
finally
and
over?
smoke. No, it's fine. It's fine, Paimon. Don't worry. Everyone in Liuye's fine. No, but well done. I'll tell you what. Dropping the great big J chuffing on it. That was good. Because you know what's going on about Ningguang, and they would look like they were leveraging for their own benefit and they were greedy. Well, Ningguang made not the ultimate sacrifice, but she made a great big sacrifice for the good of everyone. well done, Ningguang. That won't go unnoticed. I wanted to say unrewarded, but I don't know. Maybe some things do go unrewarded, but in the big scheme of things, it won't go unnoticed, Ningguang. You've just gone up in my estimation. And that's the main thing, isn't it? No, but I was well impressed. Well done.
The ominous aura of that monster has indeed begun to fade.
Well done, Mooncarver. See, Mooncarver was absolutely integral, main ones, out there in the front, beaming its chuffing great big energy. Like Mooncarver. I want to get Mooncarver on a t-shirt.
The effects of the Sigil of Permission last but a short time.
Mooncarver.
It will be some time before the Overlord of the Vortex can make any waves again.
Fine.
We are indebted to you for your assistance. If the Adepti hadn't happened to be here, the future of Liuye Harbor would surely have been in great jeopardy.
But Ningguang, you'll go down as a hero of Liuye. You know? You won't have to pay for your dinner in the local in the kiosk. Ningguang, you're the hero of Liuye. I want to just give you all the credit. Everything we did all together, building up to it. Oh, I'm sure that we had to do a lot of running around. Anyway, look, I'm sure we had to do a lot of it. But Mooncarver massively out in the front. You know, these Adepti, big, but they're Adepti, aren't they? This is their shit. This is what they do. They're involved in this sort of shit. Ningguang, I don't know whether you are an Adepti or not, or like you just got magic psycho powers or some shit. But at the bottom line, Ningguang, I'm just impressed by your choice. The sacrifice. I thought you were a bit of a greedy chuffer, Ningguang, but you know, you've really come around, haven't you? So, statues of Ningguang. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? You could have bought yourself a statue before, but now the people will make them for you. So, big statue of Ningguang in the harbour. And they'll sell little jade palaces. From now on, Liuye will sell little jade palaces, little like trinkets to remind people of the day they dropped it out of the sky on a giant monster's head.
Save your flattery. We didn't just happen to be here. Surely you won't pretend to have forgotten the reason for which we came.
Cloud Retainer's a bit of a chuffer though, aren't they? Bringing the vibe down, Cloud Retainer. Next time, Cloud Retainer, we only need 2. Someone uninvite Cloud Retainer.
Come now. There's no need for such harsh words, Cloud Retainer.
That's right.
I've heard that when Ningguang began learning to do business, she had already started setting aside part of her then limited income in preparation for building the Jade Chamber.
I don't know how Magnum Ping... I know that she's supposed to be an Adepti because we went inside her teapot, but other than that, I don't know how she gets into this super group of X-Men. You know, it's like the Super X-Men, isn't it? We've got 2 herons, a space deer, that fellow who's just like Bohemian Rhapsody, and Madame Ping. Madame Peng, mate. I mean, what's going on?
At first, it was only the size of a small room, but with continued expansion, it has become the palace that lies before you now. It is a testament to Ningguang's entire life, both as a businesswoman and as the backbone of the Liuye Qixing.
And she just threw it all in the sea.
Seeing the Jade Chamber destroyed in the defense of Liuye means much to her.
Jeez.
To me, such cooperation and sacrifice deserves at least some recognition, don't you agree?
Just some? Fucking statue. Statue.
Well, I was really hoping you would say that such sacrifice could at least be used as some leverage in our negotiations.
She's being modest. Ningguang's got a place in my heart forever. Because when the shit hit the fan, we saw who you really were.
Thank you all for hearing me out. We know very well why the Adepti came here today. But please forgive us. We cannot yield to your wishes.
Oh?
What?
3,700 years. According to our records, the Adepti signed a contract with Rex Lapis to protect Liuye 3,700 years ago.
I don't really know what's going on now. Is it all going to fall apart? No, I don't think it's going to fall apart. I think she's going to turn this around and be like, look, but we can do a new contract and thing or some shit. I don't know.
Even to this very day, Liuye and its lands have stood the test of time, immovable as stone, just as it was thousands of years before. This is truly no small feat. But that does not mean that the Liuye of today is the same city as it was all those years ago.
I like the way, you know what, I like the way Ningguang speaks as well. It's like calm and considered. Like, it's like she's got a point and she knows what she's saying. She's a good orator.
Do not merely cast your protective gaze upon the land. Instead, focus your sights on our city and each of the citizens that dwell within it.
Are you questioning our means of protecting Liuye?
Fucking hell, Mooncarver. Back off, mate. We're only having a chat. These fucking... What are they? These are the... They're not Archons, are they? I've forgotten. There's so many terminology to remember. The... Begins with an A, anyway. These chuffers. They get cross. They're pretty eggy. We'll say that. They get pretty eggy.
I mean no offense. I simply hope that our Adepti forebears would see Liuye in a new light.
Yeah, Ningguang, just back off as well, because, like, we got this done together, but like, the Adepti seem pretty fucking egg-eye. The egg-eye Adepti. So I don't want to piss them off. I just want them to go away now, leave us alone if they would, because they were away, leaving us alone before, and I went and woke them all up and made them some dinner, and then they came out. So, like, that's just... And him and his tofu. And his little tofu slippers. Now, I like the colour scheme, and I like the colour scheme mainly, and the hairstyle and stuff, but there's something about him that just I don't jam with. So, I don't know what it is. I can't describe it. It's an indescribable thing, but it just doesn't... Maybe, like... Actually, at the gig, there was a fella, and he had two... And I'm not dissing him, but he had two... sort of scarf things tied to his jeans, like dangling away. Like, there were a lot of rock and roll folk at the Rolling Stones gig I just recently went to, and I just thought, like, you've dressed like a normal person, and then at the end you've thought, oh, where shall I tie my flags on? Like, hang on. And there's nothing wrong with it, you know, be flamboyant, but for me, I don't... It's just something... I like individually, like the colour scheme. If I walked into a room and the room was dressed like that, I think that's quite cool. But him being dressed like that, I'm a bit like, what? And the slippers don't... He's got little heels on his slippers. Just leave me alone, you.
Forebears, you say? One doubts you would be fit to be part of such a lineage.
This morning, Rex Lapis appeared to me in a dream.
Alright.
What?
In the dream, I yearned to tell him that we Qixing, though mortal, are equally bound to the contract. Each passing generation of the Qixing leaves many things of value to be inherited by the next generation.
Although she could just be saying that about seeing God in a dream, because that would help her case.
I also thought to tell him how the past generations of Qixing had strove under his rule to survive in our mortal world, establishing a network of contracts which has since come to be known as trade.
At this point, Gravekipper me Gravekipper now, at this point, right, Gravekipper me, I'm just going to lean over and just tap her on the shoulder and say, I think it's pronounced cheesing. But go on, you're doing good, go on. I think it's pronounced cheesing. But go on, you're doing good. Carry on, you carry on.
But I dared not speak. I could only gaze at him in silence until the moment I awoke.
Oh, Ningguang.
Oh, Ningguang! Paimon!
Yet another perspective. What are you trying to say, Outlander?
That when there's discord between the Guardians and those they were meant to defend, there's problems, but, you know, come on. Pull your shit together. Harmony becomes very difficult to restore.
Right! That's something that happened in Mondstadt. It's a story about the Four Winds and the people of the Animal Archon.
Oh, Paimon's going to tell them a story. They're going to enjoy that, being lectured by you. Although, you've got one of those cloaks, right? This is what, like, the fellow we just fought had a galaxy cloak, because he was one of this, like, super form Optimus Prime version. You've got one of those galaxy cloaks and you float. What is the deal with you, Paimon? Can we get that on the table yet?
The Animal Archon sought to quell the strife between the two sides, because he believed that such conflict would only scar the hearts of both, and that nothing good would come of it.
If only the Archons chatted.
Each of the 7 nations has its own scars from the past.
She's piping up. I suppose she has to have some lines. Old, join the fight right at the end.
Though your point is the very height of simplicity. As Adepti, we've become a laughingstock, to be chastised thus by an outlander who has lent us such succor.
All right, all right.
Don't know what that meant.
Didn't Ningguang suggest that we should focus on the city and each of its citizens? I know I already have, so why not see for yourselves?
I apologize for appearing in full armor. I am afraid I cannot show the proper courtesies.
The Milith sergeants turned up to talk to all the gods and the bosses and Paimon and everyone. Better be something good.
And who are you?
I am Feng Yan, a sergeant of the Millelith. I have come to extend my thanks to the Adepti.
We're busy, fuck off.
I thought this battle would perhaps be my last. But thanks to the aid of the Adepti, our forces were not as badly battered as I feared we might be. Although I am a mere mortal soldier, I promise to hold the line and never betray the grace given to us by the illuminated Adepti this day.
Hold the line. Love it is always on time. That's all I heard. When she said hold the line, that's all my brain did. I didn't hear the last bit. Mooncarver's in there with the humps again. But that's a lovely shot, isn't it? Those two. So he looks better close up. He's wearing a bindi. And he's got a sort of sub Widow's Peak dyed blue inner fringe. I've never seen a hairstyle like that before. And like big chunky beads. And what's that around his neck? It's like a big chunky necklace thing. And a spike out the shoulder, which is a bit like Primal Mad Max. Like it's just a combination of all these weird different things that I can't. Like my brain won't tell me what. Do you know what I mean? It won't tell me what it is. Like, what have you come as? I know that's on the left there. I know that's space deer, autumn colours, super spiritual space deer, big ears. You don't notice the big ears at first, but then you think, oh, his ears are a bit big for a deer. Mooncarver, yeah. But what have you come as? What have you come as? Like a sort of cross-platform cultural amalgamation. Just, who are you? He's just got a hump for us. Is that all a hump?
Huh? Why does everyone look so down? Didn't we just beat that big monster?
Yeah, the adults are talking. You wouldn't understand. It's politics. So, get that Milith. Milith, take her away.
Weren't you frightened, dear? It was quite the predicament.
I wasn't afraid. All the strong Millelith guards were there, and those powerful heroes with their visions were there. Everyone was there. When danger is near, everyone always protects me. And the rest of the time, they make fun toys and tasty snacks and loads of things that make the harbor so pretty.
Well, that sounds nice, doesn't it? Aren't you lucky?
Thanks for protecting Liuye Harbor. Please come visit us for the next lantern rite.
I don't think there's going to be another lantern
able
rite.
to participate.
There's not going to be many lantern rites in the future unless we can sort this shit out. So can you let the adults talk?
Huh?
Because we are Adepti.
Oh, okay. It must be hard being an Adeptus. Aww.
You see, this is what Liuye is like today. The country of contracts is grateful to the Adepti for their protection. But it is no longer necessary for the city to rely on the Adepti's power to solve every little niggling matter. Although their blood is weak, there is still strength to be found in those we call mortals. The time of contracts between gods and Liuye has long since passed. Now is the time of contracts between Liuye and its people.
Seeing the port around us now, it is hard not to feel a bit out of place. Wouldn't you say so, Cloud Retainer?
A bit out of place. You're a fucking...
Your line of inquiry is askew. One did not spearhead this expedition to Liuye Harbor.
You're a giant, angry heron painted up in super sky psychedelic colours. You can talk with your mind. A bit out of place. No, fit right in. You fit right in. Why are they always cross?
Adepti have had a change of heart.
Well, that's good.
Let us return now.
But they're gonna chuff off, so it don't matter.
Eager to leave, Conqueror of Demons.
Conqueror of Demons. Mooncarver, I'm still got, you're still on my t-shirt, you're still the big one. You sat out right in front with your big horns firing off your space energy. But that chuffer just sat up on the balcony having a watch. I mean, it's alright for Madam Ping, she's old, but...
Yes, one understands what the Conqueror of Demons means. The city of Liuye has changed much after our long separation. One fears that by the time one finally grasps the new contracts of Liuye, you humans would have once again changed the place beyond recognition.
Did you cross?
Fair enough. Away we shall, and return whence we came.
From whence it came. Yeah, they're just off to go back to sleep in the mountains. Another hump from Mooncarver.
Since we Adepti have consensus, then one shall persist no further. But how will we ensure that the Liuye Chising will not simply exploit their power once we depart? In my view, that is still a thing to be guarded against.
Yeah, good point. Although she did just prove herself honourable. And I don't think, all the Mora in the Mint of Liuye will make much of a shit of difference in the future. I think she will continue in that vein and make a noble, a modest leader.
All right, Mooncarver, you needn't worry. It seems to me that this right of supervision is best left to the people of Liuye.
Looks like the conflict between humans and Adepti was avoided. All's well that ends well, huh?
You can say that again.
Oh, right! It's nice that we've got peace and all, but we're forgetting one thing.
What are we forgetting, my Paimon? Snacks for you, or getting me to Inazuma? Because they're the two top things I could think of. Anything else?
Childe wanted to unleash the god so he could lure Rex Lapis out.
Oh yeah, good point. But Rex Lapis didn't Chuffing well come out, did he? So we did it all.
But we were able to handle the Overlord of the Vortex on our own. So Rex Lapis never showed up.
So did we fuck up the plan? Well, that's alright, because Childe was a bastard.
Oh, and speaking of that, don't we still need to get to the bottom of that Archon's death, too?
Paimon with the questions.
Paimon doesn't get it. But isn't the strongest lead we have the Adepti-less Rite of Parting that we're organizing? No idea where Zhongli's gone. Let's ask for him at Wangshen Funeral Parlor.
Just checking the stuff up there. We're still rolling. Coming up on 3 hours. Not bad. What are we doing? Looking for Zhongli. He's got to have his bit. He's got to have his say. Maybe I should have run up there, because all the people of Liuye would have been like, oh, thank God for this. Oh, well done, you.
Someone needs assistance.
No, they're all just getting on with their normal business. Hello? Because I've just been sorting all your shit out for you. You... No? Not bothered. Not bothered. No, no thank yous. We just stopped you from getting all murdered. No, he's over there. I'm over here. Can we just shout at him, do you think? Zhongli! Zhongli! Over here. Forget it. Just run. I'm running. Don't stop me. Can't stop me now. I'm having such a good time. I'm having a ball. She doesn't seem happy. Are you alright? Got you backed into a corner here. Are you alright? No, they're not talking to me either. Usually people talk to me. Hello. Look, you and a catter. She hasn't got a name on her head. Sit. I can sit. People haven't got their names on their head. I'm not allowed to talk to anyone. Sit there like that with her. It's like an album cover. Little cat in there as well. Oh, you can't see the cat. There's the captain. Little captain. This is Ferry Lady. What a name. Ferry Lady. Alright, go on then.
Is there anything I can do for you two? I'm afraid that Wangsheng funeral parlor isn't in the best state to receive guests.
Guests? I'm not dead, mate.
We've come to see Zongli. Could you please tell him we're here?
Unfortunately, Zhongli isn't here at the moment. It seems he went to Northland Bank.
Don't worry, I'm used to having to run around the houses for everyone.
Doesn't the Northland Bank belong to the F2P? Last time we saw Zhongli was before we went to the Golden House. Do you think he doesn't know about the attack on Liuye? Visiting the F2P at a time like this could only mean more trouble. We had better go and make sure that everything is okay.
Fine. Feel wrong not running around as Outrider Amber.
Outrider Amber, reporting.
She climbs on things all the time. Can't stop her. Up the stairs. There's the bank. I'm not talking to you, no. You can shut up and let me in the bank. Goodbye.
You call this cooperation between Harbingers? Cooperation involves communication, you know.
They're having a chat. Hang on. Zhongli? Zhongli's doing us dirty? He is a Harbinger. I didn't spot that, did I?
Don't take it to heart, child. Besides, aren't you happy that you got to skip the formalities and bring chaos to the land? I'm sure you must have enjoyed that.
It's like a Disney witch, isn't she? She's got some floating thing up behind her. Don't know what's going on with her.
Oh, it seems that some of your friends have arrived.
Hey, it's Zhongli and Childe. And you! You're also one of the Harbingers?
Aren't they all Harbingers here?
It's you two. I believe we've met once before. In the city of Bards, was it?
Yeah.
I'm glad you still remember my name.
This is all a bit awkward, but I've just knocked the shit out of Childe, and if you want me to do it to you as well, it's time to get down. And I know it's not time to get down officially on the script, because they're having a conversation and you'll move on, and you know, more will be revealed later, but officially, I think it's time. I just throw down now. Gravekeeper, just wade straight in. Just start throwing hands.
Ah, right. I imagine that it must have been rather hard to forget watching helplessly as something precious was snatched away from your friend.
I don't know what's going on. I don't know what she means.
No, don't let her get to you.
Paimon stopped us from having a Barney.
You've yet to gather the powers of all 7 elements. And our last battle at the Golden House was almost more than you could handle.
Don't tell him our secrets. That's it then. We're going to be gathering all 7 elements and having the final showdown. Right, I get you.
So it might be best to keep things peaceful this time, seeing that 2 of the Harbingers are here.
Oh, 2 of them are here. So Zongli's not doing us dirty. He just happens to be here talking to them when she's saying about the Harbingers. Sorry, I just got the wrong end of the stick there. But, I mean...
Well, if it isn't you two. This is our first time seeing each other since Liuye was nearly wiped off the map. This is certainly a bit awkward, wouldn't you say?
A little bit, insofar as we absolutely pulled your pants down on our second fight. The first fight was difficult, but I didn't give you any respect or credit, so you actually nailed us. Hello, Marlo. You're a good boy. You're a good boy, my son. Hello, my son. You're a good boy. You're a good boy for your daddy. Yeah, I didn't give him any respect at all. I absolutely smashed him to bits. And then you set off the god, and I just, you know, let's be fair, led the charge with the, what are they called? Adepti. And we absolutely slammed that as well, didn't we? Smashed up loads of your F2P friends along the way. They kept pumping them in, and we kept chuffing them out. So, Childe, now is not the time to be giving it the... Right. Just because you got a backup, you're giving it the big gun. You know, Childe, that all that, giving it the big gun, Childe. That's all it is, giving it the big gun.
Paimon knew that we should never have trusted a F2P harbinger.
I never did, Paimon.
Oh, now don't say that. Sure, I may have misled you, but I never had anything against you personally. Besides, I thought we were getting along quite well together, didn't you? Except for that little tussle we had at the end.
What, where I kicked your ass?
Nothing personal. We just have different views, that's all. Of course, you may very well hold this against me, but that's up to you.
Yeah, we do have different views. I think you're a cock and you don't.
The real deceivers here are Senora and Zongli. Curse them for leading me on.
Zongli tricked you, Senora and Zongli.
So actually, I think...
I don't listen to any shit he tells me.
Stop wasting time, Childe. There'll be plenty of time to chat once I'm through here.
And you don't want him to talk.
You remember the agreement, Morax. Now, if you would be so kind. The Gnosis, please.
Well, this is what I'm saying. I actually thought that Zhongli had the Gnosis because he did the embalming. So I thought it might have actually been the real God and he just actually took the Gnosis. I did say that, but then they led me down this other path that God's still alive. I don't think God is alive. I think he did take the Gnosis. And I think, who's Morax? Well, Zhongli, he is actually a baddie, yeah?
What in the world are you talking about?
The contract is fulfilled. That which thou seeketh is now bestowed unto thee. For my promise is solid as stone.
Well, maybe he's not actually a baddie, but he's obviously given into them and working with them for the good of the contract or what have you. He's handing over the Gnosis. What an idiot. Zongli's an idiot. Yeah.
How sanctimonious.
Paimon was staring at that, wasn't she? So Zongli is actually Rex Lapis. I mean, I did have my suspicions. Well, he is Rex Lapis.
What? So you're the Lord of Geo?
I couldn't spot it with all the Geo symbols on him, Jesus.
No, wait. That's an exciting twist and all, but why give the Gnosis to the F2P?
Yeah, being God is a weird thing. I didn't have him as the God. So so now the twist is, he is actually the God. The dragon was a fake, and he all had the Gnosis all along. And if you are the God, what are you doing not handing over the Gnosis and not getting involved in any of these struggles along the way? Like, it's all just ridiculous. But there was a bit of a signal, which is that he didn't understand the money. Like, he always just assumed he always had all of it, because as the God of Geo, he is the money. His name is on the money, so he didn't really understand the Mora that much. That was a signal. I should have seen that come in. He knows about everything, so that's kind of a hint. That's true as well, yeah. Do you know what? I'm a dummy for not seeing this a bit earlier. That he was the God. Because Venti's the God, and he was like a little human boy, and he was all involved in that chapter. And this guy was like a little human fella, and he's all involved in that chapter. And they said he walked among them as well. And I kept going, oh, he doesn't walk among you. I don't see him. He didn't come down for the ceremony. Because I thought it was a great big dragon. The thing was, they did tell me he was going to be... he was going to be an amalgamation of two mythological creatures, which that was a bit of a red herring. Which is what a red herring could be, isn't it? That could be an amalgamation of two creatures. Anyway, look, that was a bit of a red herring, but it turns out but also, on top of that, it turns out that he's a chuffing idiot and he's handing over the chuffing Gnosis to the F2P, which is a mistake.
I do not give it for free. I give it as agreed upon in the contract. For it is a matter solely between the Tsaritsa and I.
And what is that matter? Oh, it's just between you two, okay.
Yeah, you don't think you went a little bit too far with that whole fake death thing? Everyone was preparing the ceremony for you, and splat! This big dragon falls out of the sky, and all of Liuye goes into an uproar. Talk about a disaster.
You tell him, Paimon. And yeah, the connection to Madam Ping as well. Yeah, the connection to Madam Ping. God, I've got to be more awake when I'm playing this game. Because that did happen, didn't it? I said Madam Ping and him had a thing. Madam Ping and him had a thing. Well, of course, I might have had him down as being there was a bit more of a difficulty because there was this whole thing about the Adepti. I might have had him down as an Adepti. I didn't realise he was actually the God. I've got to look out for gods more often.
Gathering all the forces that had been bubbling behind the scenes, and then stirring them together in a pot that was bound to boil over. That's what he wanted to see, am I right?
I've got no idea.
Wait, what?
Perhaps it's best that I explain. As you know, I've dwelt upon this world for more than 6,000 years. It is now 3,700 years ago that I founded Liuye together with the Adepti. Even boulders that can withstand whirlpools will erode with the passing of time. I kept convincing myself that cracks had not begun to form, and that the end of my time had not yet come, until one drizzly day. As I was strolling along the harbor, I heard a merchant tell one of his workers, "You finished your duties. Go ahead and call it a day." I stood motionless among the crowds, asking myself, have I already finished my duties?
Oh, Zongli.
She's sad for Zongli now. He's the Prime of the Adepti and the Lord of Geo. He certainly is, isn't he? He's having a bit of a mare.
But as I began to consider relinquishing my divine role, I soon discovered that many reasons still remained to not hastily depart. Was Liuye, the city I had dwelt in for so long, already prepared to enter its next age? I decided that a test was needed in order to reveal the answer.
It was all a test.
So I feigned my own death, and gathered the cast of Childe, the Adepti, and the Liuye Qixing to play their roles together on the stage that was Liuye.
And it was a lot of fun. But why are you handing over that power thing to them? That still doesn't make sense.
Indeed I was. The Gnosis, which I had kept for so many years, suddenly seemed to have lost its meaning.
Well, not to everyone else in Liuye it hasn't, and certainly giving it to the Fatui just so that they could come in and fuck things up, that doesn't seem like a good deal, does it?
That's right. Which is why I continued to safeguard the Gnosis until now.
Until now.
So you mean that if the chaos ever reached the point of no return, you would simply appear and use your divine powers to bring Liuye back under control?
Right, and now you're handing over your divine powers to the baddies because Liuye doesn't need you anymore, which doesn't seem to make sense.
Of course, and it would have been all too easy for him too. Just as a child quickly matures after losing their parents, so has Liuye matured when faced with the death of its deity.
In the end, the resolution to all that has transpired was even more satisfactory than I could have hoped for. Take the Adepti, for instance. Owing to their years of seclusion, they were the least informed. Yet when faced with a crisis, they commendably showed the greatest amount of restraint possible. Not only did they manage to cooperate with the Qixing, but in the end, they even made efforts to understand the hearts of the people.
I know. I was there, Zhongli. You fucker. You weren't.
Credit is also due to Signora, the emissary dispatched by the Cryo Archon to fulfill our contract. At my request, she kept everything she knew in strict confidence. This despite the eavesdropping ears of her colleague, Childe.
Wait, the Cryo Archon, she's an emissary of the Cryo Archon. Am I led to believe the Cryo Archon is in some way a baddie? I've got this horrible feeling, right? I've got this horrible feeling that the Cryo Archon might be a baddie, and that Rosie might be connected to it in some way, because she's a Cryo. She could even be the Cryo Archon for all I fucking know. And if she were, then that would be bad, because like she's a baddie and she's been in our squad and she's like one of our crew. At my request, she kept everything she knew in strict confidence. So now you're doing deals with another Archon and you're handing over the Archon power. Hang on, this, I tell you what fries my head about this. Aren't I getting my Geo power from the Statue of the Seven? And isn't that effectively coming from Zhongli? And if he gives over his Archon power to the Cryo Archon, aren't I collecting Archon power? Isn't that me collecting Archon power? Like, aren't you supposed to be on my team, handing it over to me? What's going on?
This meant I could remain as Zhongli, even having the chance to fulfill the age-old traditions of Liuye in this mortal form. Thank you for joining me on this journey, traveler.
You fucking wasted all our time.
All of these things turned out as I had planned. There is only one thing that I had not anticipated, and that was the conduct of the Liuye Qixing.
I suppose in a way, though, he was worried about Liuye's future because this Qixing looked to be taking over. So he wanted to rock the Qixing, and the Qixing turned out... It was a better result than he could have ever imagined, in that the Qixing turned out to be noble. So that was good of them.
I had expected them to do no more than the Adepti, to come to the defense of Liuye. But when all was said and done, they seized the opportunity to supplant Liuye's divine protectors, and used the subsequent power vacuum left by my death to quickly gain complete control of Liuye.
Well, they did, in a way, yeah. But haven't we moved past that now?
Huh? That doesn't sound good at all!
On the contrary, I think it is excellent. I had always feared that it was too soon for them to take over from me. And it was also that which I longed for the most. As such, this is the best parting gift anyone could have given this god of old.
So you kind of thought that it was better that one side won than the other. The baddies are the baddies.
Hey, what about me? Doesn't anyone feel the least bit of remorse for deceiving me? You've practically kept me in the dark.
It's me they should be saying sorry to, because I've had to go on all this fucking runaround for this. I've done all this fucking runaround for this. Oh, Lisa's just a harbinger. She is a harbinger! Not Lisa, sorry. Rosie. She's a baddie. A harbinger like Childe. She's on their team. Oh. God. She's one of my main people. Well, she's defected to our squad. That's what's happened in our playthrough. She's defected early. Don't know how I'm going to work that into the script. But she's defected, I'm telling you, because she's one of our best people. I can't bin her off now.
I think that thanks would be more appropriate. You certainly played no small part in all of this, wreaking havoc and turning the city upside down. The Lord of Geo ought to thank you for your performance, if anything.
Oh, Signoria, not Rosaria. Rosaria's mysterious. Alright, well maybe we find out more about Rosaria later. She can stay in the squad then. But she certainly fucking looks like she's dressed up like these chuffers. And the Archon thing is a link that I'm not happy with. Knowing that... I'm getting the feeling that this Cryo Archon is a baddie as well. But actually no, like they're saying the Harbingers are like separate from the Fatui as well. So maybe they're not as bad.
If you hadn't created the pressure of a battle between mortals, Adepti, and a god, the lump of coal resting in the hands of the Geo-Archon, Liuye, would never have been able to become a dazzling diamond of a city.
Huh? Just whose side are you on, mocking me like that? Are you itching for a fight?
You've really embarrassed yourself this time.
Hey, haven't you learned the Liuye saying, don't always call it as you see it?
Hey, haven't you heard the Mondstadt saying, shut the fuck up? Wet boy.
Well then, with the Gnosis in my possession, I have no use for such idle chatter.
Yeah, you see, Harbingers
We should
control
return to Zapolyarny Palace and seek an audience with Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa. Come, child.
See, the Tsaritsa, yeah. So, the Harbingers control the Fatui, and the Cryo Archon controls the Harbingers. Yeah, so the Cryo Archon's bad, isn't it? It's baddies. It's baddies. How can you have a baddie Archon? All the gods have got to be lovely.
Fine. I'll meet you there later. I'm not sharing a boat with the likes of you.
It takes on another aspect in a way. There's like... I didn't think about this until now, but obviously... I've been talking a lot about Chinese kung fu movies and stuff, but there is a deeper Chinese culture that I don't know as much about in the spiritual aspects of that. You know, gods, dragons. I certainly do know, though, about Greek and following that Roman ideas about gods. And like there were many, and like they did have fights and different personalities, didn't they? So... yeah, it's interesting that is, isn't it?
Do as you wish.
Fuck off, basically, that's what she's saying. Saucy madam.
Now then, is there anything else you wish to ask me?
I'd like to know what the Cryo-Archon offered you, and what could you possibly worth a Gnosis? So they're both the same question, but what I really want to ask is, what the fuck have you done giving away your Gnosis to them? If you wanted to give it away, that's one thing, but giving it away to them, bad choice.
Right! As Zongli always told us, a good trade is a fair trade. Paimon has no idea what could be a good trade for a Gnosis.
I bet it's something rubbish.
Realistically speaking, there is no such thing.
Exactly.
Huh?
You just gave it away so they'd do this shit.
However, I am the god of contracts.
You made it for a p or a penny or 10 more.
For thousands of years, I have made countless contracts. If the deal was of no benefit, then I certainly would not be inclined to agree to it. My agreement with the Cryo-Archon will be the last of my contracts as the Geo-Archon. My contract to end all contracts. As for the bargaining chip that the Tsaritsa used to balance the scales, uncover that answer for yourself in your future journeys.
Fucking hell. Don't even get a straight answer after all this. I don't like Zongli. I'm fed up with him now. I'm well fed up with him. I wasn't out spotting him as God. Didn't spot that he was God. That's on me. But doing all this fucking running around. And the fact that now I realise he was a god, all the fucking running around seems like a little bit excessive because he could have done it.
I'll race you there.
I mean, I did have to go through an epic fight and that was good fun, yeah? But I only had to do it because he set us all up for a load of shit. Like, it wasn't like there was any real problem if he hadn't caused all these problems. Like, you caused... Zongli, you've caused all the problems. And then we've come and saved you. And everyone from all the problems. So, you could look at the Statue of the Seven. They look like the gods. Oh, I hadn't clocked that. Right, I'll keep an eye out for that in the future. I'm going to spot the next god a mile off, I tell you. But this one, I didn't spot him. I wasn't looking for him, really. Because they said that it was going to be like an amalgamation of a mystical beast and that there was going to be a rites and he was going to come out the sky. So that's what I was looking for. Didn't spot him not coming out the sky when they told me he was going to. And on top of it all, he's caused all these problems. Rubbish you are. You said that to him and then run. Rubbish you are. After dust settles, something happens, but I couldn't read it because it went by really fast.
Today's the day of the Rite of Parting. Although the star of the show is fake, we spent so much time trying to organize it, it would be a real shame not to go there now.
What? Like, are you mad? You want to go to the Rite of Parting, even though we know it's bullshit, and I don't know what she's on about, really. I don't really know what she's on about. I don't know what's going on, really. But I do know that these flowers are back, and oh, climbing the bamboo there. Check that out. Check out Agent Amber climbing the bamboo. Stood on... Oh! Right. I do know that I've got a taste for these flowers. Or I know a little wet boy that's got a taste for these flowers.
Bet you can't keep up with me.
Be having those. Thank you.
I'll race you there.
You certainly will. There's the little teapot let, but she's gone. And the lilies are gone.
Bet you can't keep up with me.
Is that the end of her now, Madam Ping? Who's that over there, look? Sat on a rock. Can you see them? Sat on a rock. This dude, what are you doing? You're Millith. What are you doing, like, sitting around? Oi! Stand up, soldier. He's taking a much-needed break from a hectic schedule. It's hardly his fault. Life is short, working is fine, but is it worth it? Well, that's fine, but you've got to take the uniform off. You can't have people. You can't be representing the Millith with this attitude. Rather than sacrifice everything on the altar of work like my colleagues, isn't it better to take breaks? I'm down with you. Are you smoking? But no, like, what's going on? He's just like, chill out, man. Take a break. He's giving me some radish balls. It's like a little bit of advice. Like, what the fuck? Millith down. That was weird. Is that like, did they write that into the game because they know you're going to be doing this little journey, running past him? You're going to see him, and then you're going to like be given a little tip. You've been playing for a while now. Like for me, it's been an over 3-hour session. Maybe it's time to take a break. Like that's a lovely thing. That's a lovely thing to story into a game. Like in a very organic way as well. Little message from the developers. That's a lovely thing to story into a game. Fell off then. Now, honestly, that's really good. And I'll probably take that advice in a little minute, but we'll finish this, we'll push through. Because I want to see what comes next. There's a Millith.
I'll catch up.
Right, I'm not going
Someone
swimming.
needs assistance.
I'm not going swimming for lotus heads now. We'll just get on with it.
You know that god from the ocean couldn't have just shown up out of nowhere. I mean, it's been 2,000 years since Rex Lapis subdued it.
Yes, and to think that this happened right on the heels of the incident with Rex Lapis, too.
Say, do you think the person who assassinated our lord and released that evil god might have been one and the same?
Oh, now we're going to get the blame for everything, but in a bad way. All the good stuff that happened, they're going to give all the praise to Chuffing, Ningguang, and we're going to get all the blame for all the bad stuff.
Now that you mention it, that's very possible. Yes, it's very possible indeed.
Alright, hello, look. Didn't notice chat was popping off. Hello, Jiwoon David too. My name's David, I'm super cool, a Zhao main, and Simp Triad also Simp. I think Simp's Simp's a funny word, isn't it? It's now been denied by tweet. I don't know if I should allow it in my chat or not, but I'm just going to leave it sat like that, but hello. Like, I've got this super hard moderator on the chat, but don't worry about that. Zhao main. Which one's Zhao? Let me get my brain. Is that Wet Boy? Because I use Zhao a lot as well. I use a lot of... or is... No, wait. The chef is Jingling. Yeah, Zhao's the... Zongli, and Zhao's the sword boy. The wet sword boy. The book boy. I like him. He's a top dude. He's in our squad. Oh no, the new one, the one you can wish for now. Oh, it's the dude with the costume. Right, the dude with the costume that I find a bit of a confusing amalgamation of pieces. I can't decide what his style is supposed to be. But he's alright. He helped us with this a bit. He helped us with this a little bit. I don't have him as a character yet, but if we get him, I won't be displeased. The one I really want is Klee. That's the one everyone wants, I'm pretty sure.
I mean, it all fits together. That person must have colluded with the evil god to harm Rex Lapis. Oh, that wicked, black-hearted scoundrel.
We're going to get all the blame here. We're going to get all the blame. He's the one with the polearm. Oh, you've got Klee. Klee's probably the coolest character I've seen thus far. That I was like, oh, that's on my list. But because we're free to play, I just like ride with the punches. I've had 3... Hang on, how many duplicate characters? I've got a few characters. I've got Rosie, I've got Wet Sword Boy, and I've got Sayu. I've got Sayu, right? But with Sayu, I can't upgrade it till I get to Inazuma to get the crystals. And then I've got duplicates for all of those characters. So I've got a little bit of constellation going on, which is nice, but I could have had, 3 other characters.
Still, what sort of supernatural prowess must this person possess?
Ah, forget it. Guessing's no use to us. Look, the Millilith over there looks like he's about to make an announcement. Let's hear what the Ministry of Civil Affairs has to say first.
Right, we're going to do that in a second. I would just say as well, we've been building up a few wishes. We haven't got many. We've probably got 4 or 5. And we're going to do those wishes at the end of this bit of story mode. So Stick around to see if we get another character. We won't get Klee, because Klee... you skipped Klee! You skipped Klee. Jeez. I don't know much about Genshin Impact, but I'm not skipping Klee. But then I say that, the next character that rolls around in my line of sight might be even cooler than Klee, because I'm only this far into the game. Like, there might be even more cooler characters. And, you know, Ningguang's just really impressed me. So, there's loads of cool characters out there. And yeah, this, hopefully... I'll tell you what's interesting as well, is... You accidentally got her and you don't really like her, but for me, it's also about the personality of the characters as well. What's interesting is that if you get something, you get to play with it and it becomes like your thing in a way. I don't know how quite better to explain it than that. Like it's your Klee in a way, isn't it? Like the way you've put it together, the way you've like stuck the bits and pieces together, the artifacts, your choices, whether to pair her up with other people. It's whether you like your Klee, and like you've had an experience of Klee that's unlike any other gamer, because you got her at a certain time in the game, and you know you leveled her up a certain way, and like we've all got our own unique experiences within this game, and they're all similar, obviously, but even if they're not your favourite one. Like I've got characters in here that aren't my favourite one, but they're still my characters. They're still the ones I got, and like when I look back over my Genshin Impact, I wanted to say career. It's not really a career, is it? Because I'm not. I don't know what you call it, but when I look back on Genshin Impact, I'm going to say, oh, like you know, for whatever reasons. I've got I don't want to say friendship because these are computer characters, but you know, you build up a relationship maybe with the characterizations, the characters in the story, and the way you interact with them. So they be a part of yours. They become a part of you. Part of you makes that connection, and part of your imagination and the way you use those characters and enjoy them or don't. Heyo Plasma, you're a tryhard at Genshin and a Keyking main. I'd like to get Keyking. I haven't got Keyking yet, so I'm unable to main them. I'll tell you what's nice here, right, is we've had two first-time chatters and you've both said like who you are and who you main, and it feels a little bit like that's what Genshin Impact Anonymous is like. Like you turn up at Genshin Impact Anonymous and you have to take it in turns saying who you are and who you main. Hi, my name's Ganji Kid, but really my name's Scott, and I'm a Genshin Impact regular weekday. The thing is, my name's Scott, and I'm a Genshin Impact-aholic, and I started off just playing a little bit free-to-play. I didn't want to get addicted. I just had a little bit free-to-play, and then what happened was I got a few wishes, and I had a few bits of luck. I got little Wetty Book Boy. I got Rosie. I was wishing for Ayaka, but I never got Ayaka, and then I used what I got. I like Wet Boy and Rosie because I got them, really, and I built them up, and then it turned out I was doing my dailies, my little daily commissions off stream, as well as like, you know, when I'm not streaming of an evening, if I've done a different stream, because sometimes I stream on YouTube, 2 PM GMT on YouTube. Got Ganji Kid YouTube channel for the new ones. Make sure you have a look at my YouTube as well. Yeah, so on YouTube we do a variety of stuff, and I found myself playing Genshin Impact in the evenings, every evening, and then itching for the weekends when I could get story mode out, because story mode takes a long time, so it needs a good long stream. So itching for the weekends when I could get story mode out. I still haven't spent any money. You might see Genshin Impact money spent, because I want to have the whole experience as a free-to-play player. I want to make sure that I know what it feels like to play free-to-play all the way through to the end, come up against whatever hurdles and struggles you come up against. Get the characters, don't get the characters, whatever happens. Be happy with it, sort of. When I was a kid, you know the whole gacha system, you know the eggs, it's a gacha machine, you twist the handle, you pay your money, and you don't get what it said on the thing. Where's my thing? I didn't get what they said on the thing. Or you get whatever you get. And then you can either put loads more money in. Genshin is, in fact, a 10 out of 10 game, isn't it? Yes, it is. It's a very good game. I'm very, very pleased with it, and I'm very lucky that I decided to choose to play it over. There's so many games that I could be playing. I'm very lucky I chose this one. You played it since day one. Well, you're very lucky too then. You're very lucky too. I wasn't even aware of it until a year ago. And when I became aware of it, it was under an umbrella, a bad light. There was a bad light being cast on it. Pay to win, they shouted. Pay to win. That Genshin Impact. It's one of those gacha games, those bad gacha games. And so I had to learn what they were. And like I was saying, it's like a money machine where you put in an egg, a slot machine. That's the wish system, isn't it? It's like a gacha game. Well, like, that is bad in a way if you've got loads of money and you start pumping it into the machine and, you know, win, lose, whatever, slot machine, pumping your money in a gambling machine. Yeah, that is bad, yeah. But when I was a kid, like, if I saw one of those machines with the eggs and the toys that came out and, you know, put your money in and get your little toy out and see what you get. And, oh, it wasn't like the one on the picture. If I saw those, my mum might have given me £1 for the machine. You know, if you, oh, Mum, can I have a go? Oh, Mum, she might have given me £1. But if I didn't get the thing out, if my egg, whatever I got, if I took it, oh, Mum, I got a little car and I want the little car, I wanted the robot. Well, she said, well, you got the little car, didn't you? So, you know, fucking play little car now. I'm not giving you another £1. Enjoy that car. That's your car now. Like, that's what you wanted. You wanted the money to go in the machine. I'll give you the £1. Enjoy the car. No, I didn't have loads of money to put loads more pounds in and get loads more toys until I got the robot. So I enjoyed the car. And I think that's the way how can a game be pay to win if it's exactly, that's one of the things I've been saying is it seems silly that it's like buying Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild and on day one I buy the £50 weapons pass and I get all the good weapons and the Master Sword, so now I don't have to do those quests. And then I pay another load of money and I get like all the different costumes, so I don't have to do, like, it's like playing Ocarina of Time, and instead of leaving the Kokiri Forest and doing anything, you just pay a load of money and you go in the Temple of Time, and then you pay a load of money and then you're at Ganon, and like Ganon's no problem because you've got like fucking giant massive hulking Mega Man suit on. Like, why would I want to pay to skip it? I actually think it's a good free-to-play model, and I think the gacha system works well to finance the game in a way that doesn't affect the free-to-play model of the actual game. You get different characters if you're prepared to pay money. You can level them up quicker if you're prepared to pay money, but you're still going to go through this game enjoying what the game has to offer, maybe with a slightly different team than other people, but other people aren't being, like, there's no competitive advantage to the paying of the money, and I don't feel that I'm being held back myself through my playing of this game. The pace I'm playing it at, like, at no point yet have I run out of anything that I can't, you know, either go and beat up a boss or do a little bit of crafting or something. I've been fine. The only thing is, if I really want a character, you know, if keeking is something that I really want, then I have to pay money for it, and there's a cost. It's through the gacha system. You ignore the pound. It's not a pound for keking, obviously. You have to work out the average and what. Okay, it's about, like, what did we say the other day? We worked it out, didn't we? It was like 200 quid or something in the UK, like, money. If you want to guarantee the character with the 50/50s and all that taken in, worst luck, guarantee it, it's about 200 quid or 500 quid or like whatever it is. So that's a lot of money for a character, so I'm not going to be getting into that. I'll spend the wishes the game gives me. Yeah, absolutely. That's the fun of the game. Some people have different luck. I won't say better or worse, because maybe it's good to get 2 stars of a constellation when you've only got 3 characters. But you get different luck, you get a different playthrough. There you go. We all have our own different experience of the fun fair. I think that's good. I actually think it's good. So the only other thing that, except that room on Wednesday, we'll get to that in a minute. But the addictive quality of it is actually is a twofold thing, right? I like the addictive quality because it's just on the edge. I don't want it to be so addictive that I can't go to bed tonight and I have to play this all night. But I want it to be addictive enough that tomorrow when I get up and I'm doing the normal things in the day that I'm supposed to be doing, 2 p.m. No, tomorrow I'm on Twitch, aren't I? I can play this all day. Yay. Do you know what I mean? I look forward to playing it. That's a good thing. There aren't all that many games out there in the world that, like, I've played so many, and I love indie games. I absolutely love trying to showcase and platform indie games and play as many as I possibly can. But like, they're good and all, and there are some good indie games that have been, you know, making me want to play them. But, you know, Breath of the Wild, Ocarina of Time, Skyrim, Fallout, Elite, when I was a kid, Elite. Like, how many games are there that you really put up there in that top bracket of, you know, you wake up and you think, why do I have to go and do this other shit? I want to be on the Nintendo playing this game. Do you know what I mean? How many big games are there out there that touch you in that way, that drag you in? Not in a bad way as well. Like, Graveyard Keeper is a game that I played that nearly broke my brain. I couldn't go to bed. I had to keep playing. I couldn't put it down. Not like that bad. Like, the addictive quality of this, I can leave it. Like, it even suggested I take a break at this point in the game. The pace of the game slows, and the resin is spent, and You know, it says like, you know, like it's so big you can't do it all in one day. So, you know, take a bit of time, take a bit of pace. Yeah, keep coming back addictive, but don't go overboard and empty your credit card into the wish system and wake up 2 days later with all the characters but having had no sleep. Like, don't do that. So, and then the room on Wednesday, that was a right chuffer, wasn't it? But that's partly my pig-headedness of saying, these are the characters I've got, and I'm going in that room, and I'm going to win. And if you won't let me win, I'll keep doing it until I win. Like, I do have to reassess my approach to that room. And like you said, I think taking the hot chef and using her talents to the fore would be better. But I nearly had it. Because I was so close and I nearly had it, I was just down to the wire once. That made me keep going back. That was the addictive quality for me, just nearly getting something and failing, which I suppose is very similar to the wish system, isn't it? And Kiking is pronounced Kaching. I keep forgetting that. It's hard to remember everyone's names in this, but yeah, Kaching it is, isn't it? Like a win on a jackpot machine, which is quite appropriate. And we're going to do that in a minute. We're going to do 4 wishes or maybe 5, and we're not due a win. We had a character last wish, and it was a repeat character, so it disappointed me. But with our last 4 wishes available to us today, we're going to probably pull something really good. 3 crappy bows and a book. That's what we're going to pull. 3 crappy bows and a book. But we might get something good, so you can always hang on for that. What's happened to him? Scratching the back of his head. Scratching the back of his head. Someone buffed him on the back of his head or something. Someone thrown an acorn at him. Dunk! What was that? Someone just threw a lotus seed at the back of my head, mate. No. Really? It must have been Uncle Son. I heard him saying he brought some lotus seeds. Who's he talking to? Who are you talking to? You're talking to me now. You're talking to me. Oh, it's his head again. It's your head again. I won't stand too close in case I catch lice. Anyway, we're following the road. Here we are.
Oh, well, since we're going through with this Rite of Parting, I guess it means that those rumors hit the nail on the head.
So Rex Lapis is really... But they didn't catch the culprit, did they?
This is really troubling me, though, is that we're going to get the blame, and we did all the hard work. And I can't go up there and say, do you know what, though? Old Zongli was Rex Lapis all along, and you never spotted it, and I never spotted it, and honestly, he was, and, like, blame him.
Oh, come on. Do you think that the assassin could have been a normal person? You know what I think? I don't think any of the gossip on the streets you hear from those shady types is worth anything.
That's right, son.
There's only one real possibility in my mind. I've heard that the assassin was that F2P fellow. Youngish, pretty high in rank. I think they called him Childe.
Yes, that's it. That's who did it, yes.
F2P? They certainly are very suspicious.
I mean, they wear fucking masks.
Who knows what those greedy, crooked folks...
Yeah, the F2P, that's it. It's an anti-F2P. Let's stir the anti-F2P energy. Let's get that anti-F2P energy going. Let's stir the resentment against the F2P. We're going to start like a... I mean, they are the baddies, so it is okay, but it feels a bit harsh, doesn't it, to be stirring the resentment toward the F2P when we know full well it wasn't exactly that way. But Childe was very involved, so...
Shh! Lower your voice. If the F2P catch you in their sights, Rex Lapis won't be around to protect you this time.
Scared of the F2P now. We're all scared of the F2P. Listen to the Millith announcement. Alright, fucking hell. Here we are, look. Making an announcement. We've gathered the 5 townsfolk for the announcement.
Hear ye all! The Chising's words.
Pretty important. Only 5 of us have turned up, though. This fella's having a chat on his own, moving his hands around. You leave your hands by your side. Look, moving his hands around. What's he doing? Who's he talking to?
Though a dragon soars ageless as the mountains, it too must return to dust. This is common knowledge.
What? It's not like a town announcement. It's like a fucking riddle.
Gods and Adepti live glorious lives, but both light and shadow have their season. So too must they face divinely appointed trials.
Yeah, we could play a bit of co-op in the future. I think I'm still locked behind something because it said co-op locked still, but when it does become available, I will consider it. I'm just managing to get a handle on the actual game. So it's a bit stressful to consider playing co-op. But yeah, thank you for the offer, and I'll consider it in the future, yeah.
Rumors and hearsay abound on the streets that Rex Lapis was murdered. Now, let the truth be revealed. Having been thwarted in his trial, Rex Lapis's soul has recouped the celestial heights. He beseeches the people of Liuye to grieve not, and to let not their hearts be saddened.
Aww. I mean, that sounds... But we know it has... He's not...
Nor are they to believe street-born rumors, or indulge in baseless speculation.
Alright. Just told everyone off now, and he's off.
Paimon needs a translation on what the Qixing's announcement said.
They said that Rex Lapis died because of a divine trial.
So that's how they're spinning it.
Yeah, they're spinning it. You tell him, Paimon.
Something feels off. Why would they suddenly give up looking for the murderer? Not to mention how this excuse sounds like something they just made up on the spot.
Yeah, and also, we were just told not to engage in this sort of gossip, weren't we, Paimon? But that's the first thing. They just issued a new rule. Don't talk about this shit like that. You know, this is the official line. Don't talk about this shit like that. And Paimon, straight off, breaking the rule straight away. She don't give a shit, does she?
Could the Qixing already have known that Rex Lapis wasn't dead?
Could they have known Rex Lapis wasn't dead?
Zhongli said that neither they nor the Adepti knew anything. Did Zhongli tell them in secret after his gnosis changed hands?
That's possible.
Exactly, right? Ooh, seems like the Rite of Parting has been going on for a while now. Let's go have a look.
I mean, I don't really know, Paimon. It was they made an announcement. It was a non-announcement for me, wasn't it? Now what? Go to the Rite of Parting. Here we are. Oh, look, there they are. Oh, I can't get any closer. I was going to go and run about with them.
Ka-ching!
Ka-ching!
Are they saying something? Are there speeches over?
I don't think so. I think they've got speeches up the rumpole for us, Paimon. Everyone else seems to.
As said previously, Rex Lapis's soul returning to the heavens is the end of the contract. And it is also the end of an era.
Like, why would they have an announcement, man? Go and make an announcement down the road. What he should have said is, get up there and listen to the fucking announcement. Not, here's an announcement. He's holding us back from getting to the main thing. She's making the announcements. Get to the main... He should have just... And, this is a bit like, Destiny's Child, isn't it? She's the main one. And then you've got the two backing singers. Ningguang and the two backing singers. But Ka-ching is actually really cool. I don't know which one... Hang on. There's two of them now. Now I'm getting confused between two of them. One of them was Ka-ching and the other one was like picking flowers at one point and was a bit laid back. I'm a bit confused.
3,700 years of contracts burnt and reduced to ash.
Yeah, mate. Shitu. So, Shitu's piped up again. Shitu with his jade chuffing slices of jade. Shitu. He's hanging his head now. Old Shitu with the best name in the game, Shitu.
We, the people of Liuye, were indeed prosperous. But blinded by our prosperity, we forgot that time can be pitiless.
Pitiless.
The long, unending dream of our Archon walking among us.
They all seem a bit weird. There's a... Look, Granny's back. Granny's back. Old Ping.
Now that we have awoken from our dream, we must learn to say farewell.
It's a bit weird, isn't it, having a funeral for God?
Will you stand with us as we re-establish our contracts? As we build a new age of prosperity?
All the people should shout, fuck that! We've seen your giant castle come down out the sky. You're not in charge anymore, miss. Rush them! The crowd should just rush them and then be like, anarchy and Liuye. Pirates.
So concludes the words of Her Eminence the Tianquan.
Alright, she's in charge then. We'll all just have that. You don't want pirates? Ganyu's the one with the horns, right, yeah. She's the one that's like more sarky, and I quite liked her as well. I like Ganyu. Like, if I accidentally pull Ganyu, I'll be fine with that. I'll be like, oh, I've got a Ganyu now, that's cool. But if I accidentally pull Childe, he'll have to go in the bin. Can you delete characters if you get them? Like, if I get Childe, you can get Childe, I'm assuming. If I get him, can you delete him off your roster? I don't want him. I shouldn't say that before we make our wishes. Right, she's the Tianquan now. She's the Eminence. So they'd all better shut up and listen to her.
Does Her Eminence the Yuheng have anything to add?
Oh, she's the Eminence as well.
Huh? Is she looking this way?
Traveler.
Oh, it's me.
Yikes! She really is looking our way.
Yes, absolutely. Push, quick, running forward. This is me now. Run forward, and that's Keeching. Just push Keeching in the face like that. Oh, sorry, Keeching, as I trip. Sorry, Keeching, and just accidentally push her in the face as I barge past her, and then go and stand really close to Ningguang, and then maybe like just slightly closer to Ningguang, like just in like that. Just get right in with Ningguang, just closer in. Yeah, sorry, you called for me, the official Eminence. I'm an Eminence now. I'm an Eminence. Me and Ningguang, we're Eminences. Get out of my way, Paimon. Paimon can come. Get out of my way, Keeching. I'm an Eminence.
Is that the Traveler who they say defeated the ancient god?
Oh, absolutely. Make sure you get everyone seeing it. I don't want to be, you know, defeated the ancient god. Yeah, the bad one, the bad god. I didn't kill the Geo. I'm not, you know, everyone likes me now. Let's get that public. Me and Ningguang, arm around Ningguang, me and Ningguang, big friends with the big boss. Get everyone seeing that.
So young. The Liuye Qixing always repay their debts. And as you have heard, our eyes see far and our reach is long.
That seems creepy.
Name your price. You deserve that much.
Oh, I don't really want for much, really. Don't really want for much. I'm just looking for the power of the Geo God Archon thing. I love the power of the Geo God Archon, and I suppose shitloads of Mora wouldn't go amiss with it. I mean, I've seen inside the mint, so I know you've got no problems with that. Shitloads of Mora, and to be an Eminence. But you've obviously offered me that, haven't you, already? I'm already an Eminence. In fact, Kaching. Kaching's living up to her name now. I'm getting everything. Don't you dare judge Kaching. I'm just moving her out of the way. I just moving her out of the way as I go past. Just like barging her out of the way. Because bear in mind, Gravekipper, the Traveller, you know, whoever you called your Traveller, ours is called Gravekipper. She's pretty, you know, high up now. She's an Eminence. And Amber's coming with her. Don't forget that. Amber's coming with her. We use Amber as a main. And Amber is coming with her. And Amber is going to be the Grandmaster of the Knights of Favonius in Mondstadt. So Amber can be a like deputy Eminence for me. And Kaching, the thing is now, Kaching, right, as much as I like her, and I do like her, she's cool, but Kaching, right, she don't name the price. Kaching, you name your price, because I'm higher up now than you. I believe someone just offered me an eminency. So, you've done very well, Kaching. Thank you very much for helping the people of Liuye. I'll start saying this now, and everyone's looking at me like, what? Have you got confused? No, I'll go and stand over by me and Ningguang. Thank you very much, Kaching. You've served the people of Liuye well. I want to reward you, because you did help in that fight that I had with the... you did help in that fight that me and the Adepti did against the bad god. You did help. So if you want to, you know, if you want a little present, you can have anything off the second shelf. Anything off the second shelf. You can have any off the second shelf on the left-hand side. Anything you want, any prize at all, as long as it's on the second shelf up, on the left-hand side, no further than the books. Anything you want off the shelf from the left-hand side, no further than the books, between the pencils and the erasers, but choose any prize you want off the second shelf, between the pencils and the erasers, just over there, past the books. Anything you want, Kaching. You know?
Whoa.
And then... what's happening? I haven't got an answer. I don't want anything. I just want respect.
Well, could you help me put up some missing person posters?
What? Oh my god, I forgot about her actual... You know, she's looking for her twin brother, and it's going to really go bad when she realises that he's mainly a baddie. These days, he's a baddie. She's not going to be happy, but we're going to, you know, force her through our own will, through our own control. We're going to force Gravekipper to face up to that and to smack the shit out of her brother. That's what we're going to force her to do. It's got a bit of a weird subtext, that has, hasn't it? It is a weird subtext, actually. I wonder what her brother did to give her a mental breakdown to make her believe that she was in a fantasy world and had these magic powers. Because that's what's happening, isn't it? In all of these, where you go into these... Because at the very start of this game, we suddenly were cast into this magical world. Flash of light, loss of memory. It's like having a mental breakdown. What's her twin brother done to her that she had a mental breakdown? He's the big villain. Doesn't sound right, does it? Don't like the sound of that. But we're going to put up some posters. I mean, I thought I was an eminence, so I suppose we'll get the Millith to do that, Gravekipper. Talk to the people taking part in the rite. Sometimes this game... Have a good evening. Yeah, thank you very much, Phantom Plasmas. It's lovely to see you here, new chatters. Take a check out of my YouTube channel, please do, because there's loads of stuff there for you to enjoy in your own time, even if you think I'm a chuffer. The chuffing's the best bit. And Keeking, good character. You know, I would be very... Kaching. Kaching, Keeking. Kaching is a good character. See, you've taught me something today. You've taught me something, how to pronounce Kaching. And I will be looking forward to seeing her in our wishes. After we talk to these people, I'm going to do some wishing. So let's get... I'm trying to push through this main story quest today. I'm looking for the people to talk to. Where are they? Taking part in the rite. What, these three chuffers? It's got to be these chuffers then, yeah?
Roping you in was possibly the most masterful move we could have made. I believe that future generations will say so too when our deeds come up for their review.
It's nice listening to her talk to you, isn't it? She talks with this calm pace and meter and tone. It's nice listening to her talk to you. I should calm down and talk more gently. Right, that's one, yeah. Ganyu, right.
The cleanup of the premises, managing the crowds as they exit, making an account of the rite. There's much that remains to be done.
Fair play. She's busy. Kaching. Actually, look. Kaching and Amber, look. Kaching and Amber. Oh, they look like a good team. Because Kaching's got the little ears and Amber's got the little ears. Haven't they? Kaching and Amber. I mean, you've got the little horns as well, so I suppose if I get Ganyu and Kaching and Amber in the middle, they actually make quite a good team. Trying to get you looking this way, like, I'll block out the middle one and we'll take a photo. That's a good photo. Blocking out Ningguang. Save that. Thank you. Ka-ching!
Why, you... Were you just trying to look cool earlier, or are you really that selfless?
Oh, she's the Saki one. Yeah, we want Ka-ching.
If you were looking for someone, you could have just told me that in private.
Bye-bye. Look for Zongli at the scene. Oh, is he here? He's here. Everyone. This... I nearly fell in again then. I nearly fell in. These are dangerous. This is the god. Everyone. This is the Ark. Everyone. This is the Archon. They won't believe you.
Hey, Zongli!
Oh, he's just going to say something pensive and, you know, smooth, isn't he? Something mysterious and pensive and smooth, staring out of the sea.
Look at this. Everyone in Liuye is caught up in their emotions, thinking that they'll never see Rex Lapis again. And here you are looking all relaxed.
Why would I not feel more at ease after laying down the burden I have borne for 3,700 years? Right. If the two of you can spare the time, I should treat you to a meal at the Liuye kiosk.
Now you're talking Paimon's language.
Ha! That sounds like big talk, Zongli. Paimon might have believed you if you were treating us to some third-round knockout, but you'd have to pay out your nose just to stand inside Liuye kiosk. Are you sure you can afford it?
Oh, Paimon's got his number. I forgot he doesn't pay for anything.
You're right. I do lack the Mora.
But why would Morax lack Mora?
As the Rex Lapis Morax, I can easily create Mora. But since I have chosen to walk this earth as the mortal Zongli, I should abide by the same rules that mortals do.
Except you don't, because you never pay for anything.
When I was journeying with you, though I still had the Gnosis in hand, I knew that I must soon retire from my role as an Archon. So I had to rehearse a little for my new life.
He's off his nut.
Oh, no wonder. Paimon gets it now. You didn't look at the price tags when we were spending because you've never had to. But since you weren't used to not being able to just make more Mora as and when you wanted to, you had to try becoming a parasite to society who lives off of other people's credit.
You tell him, Paimon.
Well, we were only spending F2P money. You don't have to say it like that. In the City of Commerce, we do not merely exchange money or goods. We also exchange knowledge, memories, and foresight, as well as positions, roles, and lives.
You see, that's interesting, isn't it? Because I talk about this all the time, about like not understanding the value in life, really, like capitalism and money and all that. But that's a really good point, isn't it? Exchanging money and goods. But these other things, memories, foresight, knowledge, you might call that services, being a consultant. We exchange positions, roles, and lives. It's a bit of a weird thing to say. But yeah, if you like.
The Archon Morax could never experience life as the true mortal Zhongli could, no matter how many times he descended to be with his people.
There's a big cat. Here's a big fatty cotton. What you doing, you fat cotton? You staying with me?
I must thank you for that. I will treasure the memories that I made as Zhongli, traveling the streets of Liuye with you.
It was a fine journey.
That is true. But there is no journey that does not end. No meetings without partings.
Paimon thinks that we should make a move and continue our search for the Seven.
Oh, please, Paimon, please let us. I want to go to Inazuma so bad so I can rank up my Sayu.
I fear that continuing your journey may be difficult. The nation that neighbors Liuye by sea, Inazuma, is presently closed.
Right, who's the god who rules Inazuma?
The Electro-Archon Ball.
Ooh.
And just as the people of Liuye preferred to call me Rex Lapis, she too goes by another name among locals in Inazuma.
Nice. So Electro, I thought it might be Pyro. I got this feeling that Inazuma was going to be hot, but it's the Electro Archon Ball, and I need to get there and get some of those crystals. They're Electro crystals, right?
Paimon thinks we've heard that one before. Raiden?
Oh, is it Raiden Shogun? I've heard that before, yeah. She seems cool as well.
That is the case. And since Raiden is also the Shogun of Inazuma, people call her the Raiden Shogun.
The fatty catty. Do you want to see him again? He's calm on my lap now. He's calm on my lap, but here he is, the fatty catty. Oh, the big fatty cartoon. Isn't he a big fatty cartoon? He's a big fat cartoon. Yeah. He's nice and calm on my lap. Many people call her the Raiden Shogun, the Inazuma Shogunate.
That said, though people at the wharf were saying that the situation in Inazuma is very tense, Paimon doesn't remember that always being the case. It wasn't that bad last year.
They've got shit going down as well that we've got to go and sort out. I think that's going to be the case everywhere.
Zhongli, since you're Rex Lapis, shouldn't you know something about what's happening there? Just how did Inazuma become a closed nation?
Being a closed nation doesn't sound good though, does it?
It's because of visions.
What happened to the main people still stood over there doing their little ceremony, and we've come over here chatting to this fella for ages about loads of important stuff, and no one spotted that he's God.
Visions?
When faced with circumstances beyond their control, humans often bemoan their lack of power. But if a person shows true strength of will at a desperate and fateful moment in their life, the gods will look upon them with favor.
Yep, we just saw that.
This is what visions are. Magical foci bestowed upon those who have been acknowledged by the gods.
Oh, I see. Well, does Ningguang have a vision already, or is she about to be given one? Because if she didn't have one already, she now deserves one, yeah?
Uh-huh. that's how people in Teyvat see it.
But starting from last year, the Raiden Shogun began promulgating the Vision Hunt Decree.
I don't know what that means. Killing people with visions.
Vision Hunt Decree?
Now we've got the Hunger Games, but with visions.
Yes. It was an order to seize all visions within Inazuma's borders, and to inlay them upon the hands of the statue of the omnipresent god.
Weird.
They want to seize visions. But why? Aren't visions blessings from the gods?
I should think that in the Raiden Shogun's eyes, it is precisely because they are divine blessings that they should be under the sole dominion of divinity.
Whoa, that's harsh.
The Anemo Archon is the god of freedom, and the Geo Archon is the god of contracts. For her part, the Raiden Shogun is the god of eternity. It seems as though she has finally decided to eliminate any unstable elements that could pose a threat to her eternal realm.
She's a bit of a Nazi.
The fact that even I, the oldest of the seven, have now passed away, will only strengthen her resolve to pursue eternity.
Right, she's a bit of a fascist, isn't she?
Knowing her, she must have again quoted that adage she is most fond of when proclaiming that decree to her people. 7 ideals for 7 gods. And of these, eternity is nearest unto the heavenly principles. All right then. Was there anything else you wish to know?
No. We've done enough talking now.
Well then, I suppose you'll have to find a way to get inside this closed nation. Have patience. I suspect that some serendipity must first come into play.
Serendipity is a lovely concept, isn't it? That, you know, you get the good luck when you need it. Something good just comes into your life at the right time. To be completed, to be continued. Ooh, primos! Give me them primos. Go to young Ringchos to listen to her speech. Talk to Catherine in Mondstadt. I've got to listen to more speeches. I've got to go back to Mondstadt. I was going to Inazuma. Am I not going... All playable characters have visions or a gnosis. That's how they control the elements. Yeah, we got... Yeah, I got... Like, there are little shiny tags, aren't they? Where's Amber's? Where's Amber's? There it is on her back there, on her... Underneath her hand with the little things hanging off it. Our little shiny tags. But someone's trying to take them and stick them on a... Like, the Raiden Shogun is trying to get them all. Take them off everyone.
Hey,
stick them on a statue.
There's something strange over there. Come on, let's take a look.
That makes her a fascist. And also... Bowkeeper Dainsleaf is the next arc. So I'm not even going there. It's a story quest I need to... So yeah, exactly. I knew I wasn't going to Chuffing in Inazuma. I just felt it in my bones. Because otherwise, instead of saying it's a closed nation and you'll get there somehow, just you know... Watch out for fate. He'd have said, go over there now. Like, but he didn't.
I feel like running.
You certainly do. And look, I can see there's 2 more little cheeky quests, world quests down there.
Get ready for the gliding champion of Mondstadt.
It's a friend in business matters. He wound up owing money to the tea house. And the young master isn't good at doing business. He wants justice, right some wrongs, deliver the money. He's at the chasm, he lives there. Some people still live at the chasm. He's at fairs at the chasm. Just take the stuff to him at the chasm. Yeah, I'll do it. Right, deliver the money at the chasm. Is something the matter? No, I didn't want to speak to you. It was a mistake. Oh, no, maybe it wasn't a mistake. Maybe you've still got a problem. Very short-handed traveller. Go to Nian Tenement. Yeah, sure. What is it?
I can't wait to see my adorable daughter.
Investigate the unusual activity in that. There's 2 new extra little mini quests.
Bet you can't keep up with me.
There's another one up here. It's good. I like more stuff to do. I absolutely do. But I'm a little bit tired, and I'm coming towards the end of stream, and I'm just thinking like, God, are we not finished in Liuye? Because I really want to get to the next place. And that's just me because I've got a character that I need to level up. But I guess everyone's interested in history. What's the matter? They want the books. Books. Something about books. She wants me to send a copy of the book to Gentry Dayan. Yeah, I'll do it. Deliver a book. Is that everyone? No, there's 2 more. It's weird, isn't it? After you finish doing everyone's stuff in the city, like once you've sorted everything out for them, they're not done. They're not done. Where am I going now? I'm getting lost. And like, I'm the champion of Mondstadt, saviour of the world. Just seen me killing a great big god, like ancient god in the sea, haven't you? What do you want from me, Ivanovich, with your empty stall? The documents should be in order. What's the matter? The city's in a mess. Order is restored. Whether it's to stabilise the station, but he wants to continue to do business, paperwork. The clerk says he needs to apply for a new permit. He's been running around for several days. He wants to check the bulletins. Can you help me check the bulletin board? Yeah, okay, I'll do it. But how on earth am I doing that for you when I'm the... You just saw me killing that thing in the sea, and you want me to do the bulletin board? What's the matter? She's been feeding a puppy. I will sort this one out. Grandad said before the city was in too much of a mess, he wouldn't let me feed it. Everything's fine. He's too busy to take her. She hasn't fed the puppy. Could you help me to go to the gate? Yes. What should I feed it? Fowl. Yeah, I'll give it fowl. Yeah. I've got that right here. I'm vegan, but I do carry around fucking loads of fowl. Because I pick it up constantly by mistake. And I don't know what to do with it, so I've got loads of that. I'll go and feed a dog. That seems right, doesn't it? After I just saved the entirety of Liuye. Don't fall in. Oop. Keep looking at that bunny. Keep looking at that bunny. Keep looking at that bunny. I just pinch her wallet. Look. Oop. Ah, that bunny exploded. Pinch her wallet and run. I've just saved the world from an ancient god in the sea, and probably the best thing that they can get me doing is coming to feed some fowl to... Oh, but this looks good, look! He's got a little dish! He's got a little dish! Look, I've got 50 of them, you can have all of them. Little doggy. Go on then. Yeah, little doggy. Little doggy. Oh, no, I shouldn't have done that. Oh, he's not going to like that. He's having a look at it now. It scared him. No, oh. It's Doggy. Doggy, I'm sorry. Doggy, I'm sorry. It scared him and he vanished. A mistake. It was a mistake. Oh, no, Amber. You exploded the dog. I'll go and report back now, and we've exploded him. And he ran off. I hope that didn't come out in our report. No, that doesn't come out in the report, Amber. Agent Amber reporting for duty. Yeah, I exploded him and he ran off. Yep. She give me something. You don't have to give me anything for that. I'll do that one for free. What she give me? 8 little books. Alright, they're good. They're good books. I'll have them. But you don't have to... And fish and all sorts. See, I keep getting all this fowl and fish. I don't want it. Give me fish then. I'm not doing all your other people's rubbish. I'm not doing any of that now, you rubbish. We've got more Genshin Impact tomorrow, so let's have a look at our quests. I've got... Act 2. We broke through to Act 2. Concerned about the situation. I mean, bear in mind, it's been weeks of me playing this. Broken through to Act 2. That's a really good game. It means it's fucking massive and there's loads of it and it's going to be fun forever. Concerned about the situation down in the chasm, you and Paimon decide to go and investigate, only to run into someone altogether unexpected. Alright, we'll be doing that tomorrow then. Chapter 2 Prologue. I've got to do that before I can do that. Locked. Now this is locked. Involuntary sacrifice. Chapter 1 Act. Hopefully I will get to do that eventually though. Chapter 1 Act 4. IV 4. Chapter 1 Act 4. Should I have done that earlier? Or maybe I should have done. Bit concerned. Jade Chamber Rising. Interlude Chapter Act 1. An interlude chapter. Got to do that. That's just go and talk to the woman though, isn't it? Oh, and look at all that stuff I get. And story quests I've still got, obviously. Loads of them. Now world quests again. Battlekeeper Dainsleaf. That's what you said, isn't it? I should get there by Sunday. Hopefully. Teapot to call home, that's come up. We need to do that. Because then we can do the event. Which I probably have run out of time. It probably... Now the event has passed, I finally get the teapot. You motherfuckers. But yeah, look at all these. Still need to get up the mountain. There's loads to do, which is good. Dainsleaf, yeah, I'll get... Okay, we'll do those tomorrow. We'll do them tomorrow. In that order. I'll remember that. But we'll do them tomorrow. And I won't be necessarily picking off these world quests tomorrow, because it seems like a lot. But we'll get these things lined up. Because it feels like a natural progression, doesn't it? Finish off these bits and pieces. The prologue. The Chapter 1 Act 4. And the interlude. We'll clear them off. We'll at least line up Act 2. Which I thought by completing Act 1 we would have lined up. We haven't really completed Act 1. Have we looked? The Chuffers. There's still more. But yeah, that's good. We'll complete Act 1 tomorrow. I think we need a wish. I think it's time to do some wishing. 4-hour session. Now it's wish time, and then I'll go and get me dinner. So, there used to be a TV show, which I'm not going to show you on YouTube, because when you're on YouTube, you should be watching me anyway. Look for Ganji Kid. But I'm not going to show you it on YouTube now, because it will just get a whole stream copyright. But it was a dude from the UK, and he called his TV show In Bed With Me Dinner. Like In Bed With Madonna. But In Bed With Me Dinner. So... Has this place been lucky? The last time we came here, didn't we get a duplicate Seiyuu? Which is like Seiyuu Palace. Do you think you get different stuff from being in different places? I'm just going to deviate from that plan, because that wasn't necessarily that lucky last time. Well, look at this place. This looks lovely. And yet to be exploited by me. A few little bits of geo shenaniganery to be doing around here. Still gliding. Just skim it with your feet. Don't land. Yes. Agent Amber. Out into the world. Go, go, Gadget Amber. Look at this place. It's beautiful, isn't it? I think I have been here already, but like still seeing it from this angle. Maybe up this tower. I usually go for natural structures, not man-made structures, but this tower looks inviting. Oh look, there's all chuffers down there that need killing. This tower looks inviting. There we are on the tower. Oh, from here I can see all sorts of chests that need opening as well. Lovely. Look at them all down there. They don't even know I'm here. Bane of their existence. Treasure hunters. They don't even know I'm here. Get in there, Amber. There you go. They don't even know I'm here. Cheeky wishing then. Up the treehouse. Sun setting on another fine Genshin Impact stream. Look at that. Sun setting up the treehouse. There's a little bell there, look. We'll ring the bell every time we win a character. Look at the sun setting, Agent Amber. Do you... Yes. Bless. Right. What's happening here? A teapot to call home. I can do that, but I can't do the seasoning thing, because... What's this? The Mondstadt Adventurers Guild has sent out an urgent commission stating that the fish population has been abnormal. Yeah, I've seen these funny fish, but I'm not going to go... Please don't give me anything good, because I'm not going to do any fishing. I'm vegan, so I don't want any of that. None of that, thanks. Still got to do that. Teapot, I can do that now. This is 9 days left. I'm really feeling like I might not get to do this, which might do my head in, because I'll have to look at that next week. A week left to do it. I really want to do it, but prerequisite quest. The Chasm Charters. I've got to get doing that as well, you see. Got to get on that. But first... Pressing the wrong buttons now. But first... And why... What did it alert me to? It wants me to alert me. It's a teapot. It wants to alert me to that. Go-to quest. Okay, seen it. Yeah. The alert still hasn't gone. I just don't like it. Where's the alert? Why is the alert not gone? Now it's gone. Right. Wishing. I've got loads of these good wishes, but we don't want Yellen, and I'm not too bothered about Zhao. I'm saving them up in case I ever see that Chuffing... You can fight Childe now, get rewards once a week. Even if it was 30 days left, you wouldn't be able to do that other event. Alright. Shit. I don't know. You know. Oh, Childe. Yeah, I can fight Childe now and get rewards once. Oh, God, there's another boss for me to fight, and it's Childe. Well, at least I caned him. At least we can cane him. Zhao is kind of cool. I wouldn't mind popping some wishes, but I don't want Barbara and Noelle as the backup either, so it puts me off a little bit there. But I've got 4 of these, and these we're going to throw at the Wanderlust Invocation. History doesn't make good reading. That Favonius Lance, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then Sayu. But Sayu was a duplicate. Oh, it's alright, you get a constellation. Yeah, but not a character. So I've got 4 wishes, maybe we get another Sayu. If Kiki comes out and not Kaching, everyone's like, oh, that's bad, but I don't care. I think Kiki looks quite cool as well. Mona, I don't want Mona. Don't show me Mona. I don't believe in any of this getting involved with the wishing and my emotional attachment, remember. It's just what you get is what you get. Here's the first one. Crappy bow. Crappy sword. So, enjoy your crappy sword this week. Are you ready for your crappy bow? Ooh. Now they're joking me, because I said the sword was crappy. I can't say this is crappy, this is a 4-star. It's good. But I don't want to be leveling up another weapon. I want to have more characters, but that's good. It's a, you know, it's a Favonius sword. Knights of Favonius.
You write born to kill on your helmet, and you wear a peace button. Was that supposed to be some kind of sick joke?
I think I was trying to suggest something about the duality of man, sir.
Thank you very much for your tippy snippies. That's the old... That's the old crappy bow money. Pay for all the crappy bows that we get. Tippies for good luck. Tippies for good luck. Well, I think we did just get some. Thank you. Thank you. I think we did just get some, didn't we, look? I think it did just happen, just as you know, the tippies probably took some time to come through on the system, so I think it probably just exactly happened like that. This is actually technically good luck. Never wish on a standard banner. If you only if you get, yeah, these are free wishes. These are free wishes, yeah. If he doesn't like, there's a good chance he'll get a. If he doesn't like Ito, oh god, you know, yeah, there's a good chance I'll get whoever I don't like. You're right, that's true. That is absolutely true. In fact, I'm certain of it. They will. The people that make this game not only have got. They must have a sense of humour, mustn't they? Because they put Paimon in as a lead role. They've got a sense of humour. They put the monetization system as they have. They know about streamers. I haven't tried my hardest. I've only texted once, tweeted once. Texted. If I could text them, that would be good, wouldn't it? Tweeted. But I should be tweeting my UID at them more often and saying, hi, I'm a streamer. I'm going to be wishing on stream later, so can I have some of that streamer luck, please? And then they'll have a sense of humour and they'll be like, yeah, watch out for your crappy bows and now your Favonius sword. If they heard me saying the sword is crap, they'd given me a better sword. So, you get what you ask for, don't you? So that's my fault. 2 more wishes left of the promised 4. Let's see if we can't pull a second. I mean, I'd get really good luck to get another 4-star item in 2 wishes. That would be really good luck. Crappy bow. Crappy bow. You can't have a set of wishes without a crappy bow, so get it out your system now. It would be really good luck to get 2 4-star items out of 4 wishes, wouldn't it? And then I press the button and you don't have to do the edit for YouTube. Book. Crappy bow. Crappy bow. So we did alright. We got a sword. I'm not going to be unhappy about that. I'm going to say that was good. They were just free wishes, yeah. I'm saving up those primos. Those primos are being saved up for the next weapon banner swap, or not weapon banner, what am I saying? The next character banner that really, like, because I don't get to wish on everything. You know, we're not going to get many of those wishes, those special wishes, because I'm free to play. So I'm really going to save them for something that I really think is, like, up my street. But if I got any of that, ka-ching, Kiki, I'd have been happy. But I got the sword, so let's have a little look at our new sword, eh? Let's have a little look at our new sword. I wonder who can use it. Gravekipper, probably. And she's already got a pretty jamming sword. Which is just lacking the balls. The balls, Rodney. Just lacking the balls. And, ascending things is cool. What am I doing? Switch. Ascending things is cool. Having lots of swords is cool. I've got a pretty good Philip blade that I'm trying to rank up as well. I like the look of that. 400% attack damage to a single target. Yes, please. Now I've got another. See, I've got a purple there. I've got an Iron Sting, which I haven't been ranking. The Sword of Dissension is PlayStation Network. Forget it. The Favonius Sword. Critical hits have a 60% chance to generate a small particle, which will regenerate energy. I'm not that into the Favonius gear then. That regeneration of particles is good, because you get a... like your specials are your main thing, aren't they? Judgment! Feel my sword. Wingblade. Like, they're the good bits. So having better good things more often, that's good. But it happens when you get a critical hit. And it happens 60% of the time when you get... So criticals are already not a guarantee unless you get over 100% crit damage, crit rate or something. But like criticals are obviously RNG. And then within that RNG, there's another set of RNG that might happen only 50%, 50% of the time, which gives you a particle which recharges your energy. It can only happen once every 12 seconds. Like, it's not as good as just giving me fucking loads of attack. So energy recharge being the stat on the sword as well. This sword has got a physical damage bonus, a damage bonus. This sword has got attack, 26% bonus, attack. This sword had attack, but we left it by the wayside because it was our PlayStation sword and I've upgraded to a PC. This sword has got elemental mastery, that's probably why I haven't leveled it up. This sword has got energy recharge. Oh, for God. This one's got a straight attack. Philip blade, attack. I want to enhance that. I need the balls. So if I need the balls for the one that's got straight up attack, I don't know if I'm going to be spending the balls on the one that does energy recharge. Although I would like to see an energy recharge at high level and see the difference and feel it. I have to spend all the resources to see it and feel it. So maybe it's going behind the Philip blade. Once that's up at top bins, once that's really pumping, Then we can have a look at a Favonius sword. What a chuffer. No, it's cool. It's cool. Do you know what? I like the... at the end of the day, you've got to take the rough with the smooth, and you wouldn't enjoy the game and the good things that you pull if you didn't have some things that were or yeah. So it's still good. You know, it's still part of the experience, and that's the way I'm going to look at that. Thank you very much. Just going to take a little flight down here, because I think someone's left my name on a couple of chests, and then we will adjourn for the evening. But this chest definitely has my name on it. So I don't know what you're doing, standing right in front of it, you chopper. Oh. Oh, shit.
Judgment. Punishment.
Rain outlines your fate. Rain cutter.
Rain cutter.
Body and mind.
That was my firm arrowhead. Leave that alone. It's mine. I want that. I'm having that. That's my... Get off. It's my firm arrowhead. Right, what's happening now? Someone electrocuting me.
You can't run.
No thanks. I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm not really a big fan of that. I don't really want you to do that. If you could leave me alone, that would be fine. If you could just leave me alone. What happened there? What's happened to me? Where am I? I don't know where I am. Oh, I'm frozen. That's why.
You can't run. No, my sword.
You're dead. So, a few mistakes being made here, aren't there? Got you killed. Now I need the wizard to come over here, you chuffing witch. I need you to come over here. Not the bubble. Not the bubble.
Pay for that.
Not the... talking the bubble, I should give Amber a biscuit there, look. Give her a nice hash brown and some mint jelly. Give Rosie some mint jelly. She likes mint jelly, she's a big fan of it. I don't want to fight you over there. I want to fight you over on the ground. Yeah. That's more like it.
Go, Baron Bunny. Steady as stone.
I keep disappearing on you.
Dutiful maid would.
I'm just messing now. I'm just messing. I know I can't. I'm trying to change to Chuffing Rosie. There you go.
Lights out. You can't run.
That's you now. Not so tough without your shield, are you, chuffer? Where have you gone, you chuffer? Don't start that shit.
No one escapes my sight.
No one escapes my sights. Outrider Amber, reporting for duty.
Opening a chest is like unwrapping a gift.
Just like unwrapping a
Bet
gift.
you can't keep up with me.
That had my
I'll
name
race
on
you
it.
there.
I can't remember where the other one is now. There's some core lapis. Can't remember which way I came down to this. Probably came down to it, didn't I? That's my core lapis. You leave that alone. That caused so much trouble for that chuffing book blog, didn't it? All that core lapis. Just don't go near it, mate. Don't get hooked on core lapis. That bloke had to sell all his books for that core lapis. These chuffers, they're all going to die. These two, just get them excited. Hello, you. And then get them to chase me up here, because we're going to be having it up here, really.
Rain outlines your fate. Let me read you a verse.
Now we're getting split up. I wanted us all together. Now we're getting split up.
You can't run. Judgment.
You've been shooting at me,
You can't run.
you little piff wizard. that. And then these two will be back in the game now, won't they? What's going on? Chuffing out.
Rain cutter. Shiver. Let it rain.
Rah. You still alive down there? Right. What are you doing, you piffle?
Go, Baron Bunny. Yeah. Judgment.
Bye-bye.
Time to act.
And then I'm just going to have all your stuff now. So, shouldn't have been so mean in the first place.
Treasure hunting. A valiant endeavor.
Although I do get the impression that the Hilly Chills were in some way under the, don't want to say spell, but like they've been convinced to behave badly by the F2P in some way. So maybe it's not their fault, which isn't vegan then to be killing them. But you know, no one loves a Hilly Churl in this game, do they? So just give it to them every time you see them. Take all their stuff, smash all their things. Hilly Churl genocide. Look, you can't even have your cooking pot.
Rain outlines your fate.
Can't even have your cooking pot. That's gone. Can't even have that. That's gone. Oh, what are you doing up here?
Time to act.
There's one left on his own. Poor little Hilly Churl.
No, my sword.
Glad it killed him now because there was a little cheeky chest there, wasn't there?
Excellent.
Excellent. Is that enough for today? I think it is, isn't it? We can always do more. I mean, I don't want to necessarily just stop playing. I do enjoy it. It is addictive. I've probably gone on a bit longer tonight than I really thought I wanted to. Being as I'm tired and hungry. And we're going to be on again tomorrow, so it's not like there's not another day.
Body and mind.
I can't help it. I can't help it. Go on.
Let me weave you a verse.
To get the flowers as well, you see. It's perfect for Wet Boy, that is. Perfect for Wet Boy. Bit of slime condensate. Get that. Got that, that's mine. This looks like it's mine. Now, it might look like you're going to climb up and jump up, but I think you might have to come the other way and come down on it from maybe up there. But we'll see. Maybe this is a tease, and maybe it's not. I think it's a tease, though. Or is this... Oh, this is Gravekipper with her Geo things, isn't it? She can do that when she's got her Geo skills out. But I reckon if I fly down from there, it might just be a tease that, like, you know, everyone tries to climb up and it's really hard, but if you fly down, it's easy. So I can't leave that alone. I've got to do that, and then we can knock it on the head. When I get to AR level 40, your world level will increase on its own. Oh shit, yeah. I forget about that. I'm just looting chests, but yeah, maybe that's a mistake that I'm doing that. Maybe I need to hang out and, like, you know, get a bit of strength. Fuck. Maybe I need to get a bit more strength behind me before I push the world level up. I was thinking about that actually as well, in that, like, it might be the way I'm styling the game, because I'm... Get up there, Amber. Why won't she get up there, man? That's the rock I want to climb up. Am I going to have to geo my way up there as well? She get up this side. It might be because of the way I'm playing the game that I'm not feeling as strong as the world is sometimes. Fuck. There's a chest there, but I can't go and get it, watch. It disappear. That's a two-player chest, isn't it? Scales, balance, two-player chest, that's what I'm thinking that is. Bosses will start dropping 5-star artifacts. Right, yeah. See, this is the thing. I was thinking that it might seem that I'm a a bit weak for the world level sometimes, but really I can just grind a bit, get some more of those books, make my character stronger. I want my characters to be stronger. That's the main thing. So I shouldn't...
Opening a chest is like unwrapping a gift.
I jumped off. So now all the stuff's there and I can't have it. I wonder if I can get it if I climb up and I'm just close to it. You can't climb them. Brilliant. So I'll be back up this again. Oh, this is the nearer one. Maybe I can reach it with the nearer one. Classic. I bet you can't. I'd have made it so you can't, but they can. Right. There you go. Well done, Amber. So, oh, there's some sweet flower down there. You don't have to get everything, Amber. Look, there is always tomorrow. I can get it with Amber alone. What, with the Baron Bunny? Is the Baron Bunny heavy enough to activate that? Oh my god. Is the Baron Bunny heavy enough? I'm not doing it now. We'll go back to those because I've seen a lot of them and I've been thinking that I need extra weight on them and I didn't realise that I assumed because it had a balance and a scale that it was 2 players, you know, 2 in equal balance. And because there's a co-op
Jean
mode...
will be upset if she catches us lazing around like this.
Because there's a co-op mode, I assume they'd put things in that were to encourage cooperative play. And I have to get onto that. I do have to trial that aspect of the game. I'm not a big co-op player with strangers necessarily. We've had new people on chat today who have suggested they would offer to play. Lovely. And someone added me as a friend on this system, which I haven't really accepted or looked at yet. Lovely. But and thank you. But I feel a bit stressed about playing cooperatively, certainly on stream as well. A bit stressed about it in general. I find cooperative games fun, but a little bit more stressful because I don't want to let anyone down. I know it sounds silly.
Hey, there's something strange over there.
And
Come on, let's take a look.
And if I'm honest, it's socialisation as well. It's socialising with real people, isn't it? So, you know, I have to get over my nervousness and actually do it, but it's something I want to experience and experiment with. Like the free-to-play experience, my review of the game, you know, my feelings on the game, I want that to be coloured simply by the free-to-play experience. So I don't want necessarily someone to help me beat a boss that maybe if I didn't have any friends, I wouldn't be able to do it. You know, I want it to be what you can do with no money and just you in the game. Fair assessment of. Oh god, I've got all cat hair on the keyboard now. No. This thing that goes on the front of the keyboard that you rest your hands on absolutely attracts and sticks the cat hair to it. Brilliant. I'm gonna have all cat hair in my expensive keyboard, and it was expensive for a keyboard. Fucking. It's nice though. It goes click, 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 doesn't it? Anyway, most people play co-op when they can't beat something, and domains have a group finder. All right, okay, that's a good point. Yeah, it's fun to do things together, isn't it? Like raids and stuff. And domains count in that sort of content. She's not really stood on this podium. She's slightly flying above it because she's super amber. Look at her there. She's just slightly flying above it because she's super amber. I've bugged the game again. Managed to bug it, but yeah, I will get into cooperative content then at some point. I think it is, you know, a valid thing to be enjoying. She's flying. She's got a fly in there. And
I feel like running.
There you go, I feel like running. I did earlier, I don't know if I did it off stream or if I did it on stream and didn't comment on it, but all my kilobytes nearly dropped, and so now's a good time to start thinking about knocking on the head of the stream. Earlier, I swapped, Amber said I feel like running, and then I swapped to Wet Boy, and he went, I swapped to, was it Wet Boy or Lisa, and she went, you can't run. She went, I feel like running, and I swapped to Lisa, and she went, you can't run. And she did it was quite cool. But maybe it was off stream. You just have to believe me, it happened. It did. It did, though. That's why I thought of it. That's why I remembered it. Anyway, you've been good. You've been good. And yeah, doing certainly, yeah, discovering things and doing things on your own is fun solo for the first time. I'll tell you a little story before I go. Me and my mate Matt, we played, I don't know if you remember Call of Duty Black Ops the first time round. I certainly fucking do. Call of Duty Black Ops had these special operations for 2-player cooperative play. Sitting on the sofa in that room over there. We sat in that room on the sofa and had a real solid gameplay session. I don't know if we did it once or twice or a few times. I think we did it a few times. We must have done, because I was like, you know, I need you over for this Black Ops Ops. And we did these Black Ops Ops, and they were just fucking cool 2-player gameplay. We started to get a run, like the favelas was really difficult. We had to get a run going. Right, I'm going in here, you're going here. Right, watch my back. Okay, now moving through here. Now, okay, firing, now moving. Now watch your back. Now cover using the flashbangs. Like all that going on. Couch co-op, one of the best gameplay experiences of my life, and made better by having couch co-op with a mate. You know, and we also the island one where you're on this island and there's a little house. You have to get up the beach into the house, past the Juggernaut on the way, and then if you can get past the Juggernaut on the way, which was right chuffer, you get in the house, then they all start coming at you in the house, and it's just like, oh my god, I'm upstairs, I'm keeping the upstairs tied down, don't let them up the stairs, claymores on the stairs, moving out, it's keep like oh, it was so fun, So cooperative gameplay can be like the best.
She will be upset if she catches us lazing around like this.
Yeah, absolutely can be the best. I do agree. And I think it's wonderful they put it in the game, because it's not competitive. I wonder if it... Oh, that's another point. I wonder how it would feel to play cooperative and to see somebody else like running through the moves with the coolest characters, and to feel, oh, I don't have that character. I wish I could have that thing off that banner. Do you know what I mean? I wonder what that would feel like, because it's like... There's a limited way that the game can advertise those wares to you, but by having cooperative gameplay, there's an unlimited way that the game can advertise those wares to you. Certainly in group finders, I wonder if you get suggested people by, you know, equivalent level, or if you end up in groups of people who've got varied and different squads to yours, or if that's just natural because everyone's got a varied and different squad, or if I got repeatedly the same character twice over and 3 times over. Because I've got 2 Jinquis and I've got 3 Rosies. 2 Sayus now, which I can't even level up until I can go to Inazuma. So yeah, the best thing I can do, as we learned with Noelle the other night, is to get some rest, get some food. It's always important as part of your mental health routine to accept when it's time to knock it on the head, get some rest and get some food. And for me, that time is now. Certainly gone past that time a little bit, but I enjoy it. I enjoy being here with you. Thank you for being here. Thank you, Juzzy, and thank you, our new chatters. I bet if I can scroll the chat. John Woo David. And Phantom Plasmas. And John Woo David. Thank you to you 2 new chatters. It's always good to see new people here. I think we've done good work. Oh, there she is. Gliding champion of Mondstadt. Look at that! What a photy to finish it on. What a photy. Well done, Amber. What a photy. Yeah. Saved. You be good, my little Pukos. I should have saved it with a little mouth open. I'll get it next time. And if you can't be good, you're naughty.